Am I in the right place? I don't even remember, it's been so long! Hi! Oh my god, I forgot to set the texture back! Okay, nice, you're gonna be throwing myself at myself. Amazing. Alright, what better way to begin the stream? Okay, so, hi? Yeah, the slightly flickery ukes, unfortunately. And the flicker is like fed back through the layers. It flickers on this layer, and then it will flicker on the next layer down, then it will flicker on the next layer down. Ukes all the way down. Anyway, hello, hi, it's been so long. Thank you very much for the follow, Clock Clack. Okay, so people threw what would normally be cheese at my face, and I thought that it would be funny to just change the texture to a texture of the entire screen. So it's like, you know, screenception at some point, and I posted that on Twitter and maybe definitely on my Discord. Anyway, turns out I forgot to set it back to a normal cheese texture. Anyway, hello! Hi Fred! Hi Tony! Hi David! Kanami! Clockwork. Yeah, I'm sorry. I think my mouth is better now. I'm the problematic stupid baby tooth that outstayed its welcome is gone. Don't worry, it's not like one of these things. They're still right there. Anyway, so yeah, I can speak and not be in so much pain anymore, and I can kind of, you know, like eat if I'm careful. I am. That was below hot before I started streaming, and it's already gone up like by a couple of degrees. So yeah, that's an. Thank you! Wow! Thanks, Lord Oakfred. I'm really glad I made the speech thing strip emotes names. Otherwise it would have just been saying like, you keep hype, you keep hype. While I was not streaming, I put this, I made this. It looks a bit weird, don't look at it in too much detail. Certainly don't look at how like the normals of the title text up there are like weird, and you're seeing bits of letters through other letters that should be invisible. Like the top right bit of the K is showing through the left vertical part of the K. Don't look at that. Anyway, yeah, so today I thought that I would make okay, so let me first explain. So this measurement right here is coming from like a thermometer that's just barely out of the view of my hand tracking, unfortunately, but I actually have two other thermometers as well, and I kind of wanted to have their temperature shown somehow, but like this thermometer, oh my god, my fingers bend in the most awkward way. Thank you for the pats. At least the patting hand is working correctly today. It's not doing the weird kind of aggressive slap like that. Even if you can only throw myself and myself instead of cheese. What was I saying again? Oh yeah, right. This thermometer thing takes up a lot of space, so I don't really want to put that same thing everywhere. Ah! Oh my god, that's actually really nice on a hot day. Hold on a sec. Let me just... with a maximum immersion. Hold on. Where's my hand? Oh, there it is. Right. Perfect. I know I was drinking rather than spraying it on my face. Oh my god, now I have to hydrate again! I'll worry about why that hand's tracking is particularly terrible right now some other time. Yeah, so I was just thinking of making like extra displays. Oh my god, I'm such an idiot. Look, you can't even see the time! Normally you'd be able to see the time up there. Oh my god, it's 11:11, that's kind of nice. Turns out when I pushed the clock upwards to make room for the thermometer, I didn't take into account that when the music name gets displayed, you can't even see the time anymore. Amazing. But yes, thank you for hydration. So I was going to make another one of those displays up there. I have to stop the music so you can see it. Just to show the temperature. But I don't want like a... Gonna stop the music every time I need to show you now. I don't want it to have like the 6 digits with 2 colons like that. I just want it to be maybe 3 digits, I guess. Yeah, I guess 3 digits would be good. Even though I've never seen like a 3 digits display before, but whatever. So they can show like the temperature and then a decimal point instead of a colon, and then like a tenths of a degree Celsius as well. Yeah, so I was just gonna open up that clock model which I already made, and then yeah, tweak it. Also, I think I did stream while I still had this lighting set up and everything. But I'm an RGB cat right now for Pride Month. And also I missed most of Pride Month because of being, you know, physically not able to stream much, so yeah. Pride Month is gonna continue for an extra like 20 days into July for me, because screw missing that. Yeah, the bell material looks a little bit different. Also, thank you. Yes. Cute girls are best girls. The material is just a little bit updated. It probably looks a little bit too bright, actually. Yeah, it really does, doesn't it? It stands out a bit with this darker lighting, unfortunately. But yeah, because I have like these 3 red, green, and blue lights going around, you can kind of see them in the reflection on the bell. There was casting the shadows on my face. But unfortunately, now that I have the lighting turned down, you can see how I'm using a bit of a crappy setup as far as reflection probes for my bell go. There's probably a better way of doing it, but I'll get to that later. Even though I've tagged the stream with Unity, I'm not going to be working on Unity stuff first. I'll do that secondary. First of all, I'm going to be diving into a blender. Oh, it's just a reflection probe. It's a reflection probe that's only updating 1 of the 6 faces of the cube on each frame. So if you look closely, it's like kind of the rotation of the spheres is not smooth. It's like once every 6 frames, I think, it makes an update on the front face. I just didn't want to, like, you know, I wanted to minimize performance overhead and stuff. Oh my god, Flash!
I love you, my cat. Welcome back.
Thank you! Thank you very much! Wow, 7 months again. Thank you. Hi, Flash. Hi, Bandits. The cat is not allowed to dive into a blender. Well... There you go. Is that really the best Nyan on Twitch? I don't know. Oh my god. Okay. Also, my nose is really bad because of hay fever. I'm going to keep on muting myself many times, blowing my nose and sneezing, and I will absolutely forget to do that one of these times. But this time is not one of those times. Please excuse me. I'm back. Anyway, speaking of Blender, I'm going to fly on into it. Sorry, Kanami, I have to fly into the blender. And change the music though. Wait, what? Is this really meant to be on my programming music playlist? This doesn't sound like... Oh, that's not my programming playlist, I'm just blind. And I know I'm not programming either, this is just more like working on things. Get the hay out of my house. I know, I shouldn't live in a barn, should I? Jeez. I'm gonna try not to. Also, I'm sorry. Every time I'm looking over here, I'm actually looking at you. It's a bit weird. When I'm looking at Blender, I'll be looking over here. Anyway. Enough speak about Blender. Let's go to Blender. Whoosh! And the really nice thing is now that I'm now that I'm using this newer version of what's it called again? Spout. Which is the way that I'm getting sort of the screen capture into my streaming setup. So I can do this kind of stuff. It looks so much better. It doesn't look all pixelated and like aliased. Not really sure if I want on this view or this view though. Probably the first view because like stuff is going on the right column, right where the chat is, so I don't want to cut that off. But yeah, thank you again for recommending that. This newer version of Spout for capturing the screen stuff. Anyway, this is a model that I made quite a long time ago for the clock that you see on the top left of my room, at least you do if I don't have the music name appearing over the top of it. Oh no, hold on. Oh god, you should do soon. So, I'm actually just going to make another version of this, which is going to be called... Wait, I can go into the 7-segment clock. I might as well just put it into 7-segment thermometer, I guess. I had a thought that I could actually make a... Hold on a second. I had a thought that I could basically make what's called a shape key on Blender, which is a way of like morphing between shapes, and I could have one that just controls the number of digits. So by default it could be showing all these like a clock, and make another shape key, and it sort of just, as you enable that shape key, the extra digits just sort of collapse away, and you're left with just 3 or 4 digits for a temperature, and the colon like morphs into a dot or something. Then I thought it's probably not going to work very well if things are being moved around, like the segments are rotating and blah blah blah. Which, you know, if you have the slider turned to set it into a thermometer mode, then you shouldn't be using it as a clock, and it should be fine. But yeah, so to cut a long story short, I'm just going to make a completely separate thing that's just 4 or 3 digits. Probably 4, just for ease of use. Like ease of cutting down to the right size. I don't know. Reparent all of them to keep the movement intact. Well, I'd just kind of like collapse these end parts away. These ones. And then these ones would stay the same. But yeah, I mean, you know. You get is an hallucinogenic dream. Am I ready? Oh my god, what are you smoking? I don't want any of that. Am I like a bad trip or something? So I think it'll be... Oh yeah, right. Also, the other reason was that if I want to redesign the clock slightly or something, then I'd have... It would mess up other stuff. I don't know. Blend shapes always introduce problems for me when I then go and tweak the model afterwards. It's a pain. Because a blend shape, like, or a shape key. Blend shape is just what Blender, Unity calls a shape key. They're the same things. I kind of want to demonstrate this instead of just saying all this arbitrary stuff. Let's do this. Let's make a new one. Let's call it, do the thing. There we are, now we have an amazing shape key. As we increase it, as we turn it on, my clock turns into unusable garbage. What a useful shape key! Oh yeah! So I was thinking I could make one of those to just like, instead of do that stupid thing, warp the, you know, away a couple of digits, shrink them away. But those adjustments that it makes when you turn up the shape key are relative to the original shape, which is called basis. And yeah, this music is nice, but it's a little bit too loud. So then if I change how it looks original, like on the basis thing, because I want to redesign it, for example, then it's not gonna like hide the clock digits properly when I put it in thermo mode or something stupid like that. Found that out the hard way. Ah, yeah. Oh no. I'm sorry. Ah. By the way, sure it'd be nice if someone could make a single hay fever medication that actually does anything. Anyway, enough ranting. I'm actually going to edit the armature first. So these are bones, which is how you can, well, one way of moving things in the model. So this is how I kind of flip around each of these segments like this. Oh, this is how I originally planned to have them flip around, actually. Then I thought, wouldn't it be funny if they flip like this? And then I realized, wait, that actually looks kind of cool. So I did it that way instead. So I think I'm just going to remove the excess ones of those first, excess bones. Do you prefer your clock with or without bones? Wait, I'm in pose mode. Okay, so that leaves me with 4 bones, or 4 digits, I should say, that will move. Yeah, Blender's scary to get into though. I mean, I say that from like, that was my experience getting into it. So yeah. You do start to feel like, you know, you have a much bigger world of possibilities when you start using it. This slow learning process, I think. I feel like it's a steep learning curve. Or my brain's just smooth, I think, is the actual problem. Anyway, so I'm also gonna need... Oh, hold on a second, I just realized I've got to... Wait a second. I've got the flipping original parts of the clock here. So this is just the merged part, which is what I'm using in the end. If I can get out of this mode. Which is made up of this. Oh no, I've already done the thing though. The whole cutouts are up there. I need to move them down. Ah, it's gonna be annoying. Oh, wait a sec. This is being done dynamically, isn't it? Hold on a sec. Okay, so basically I've got, this here is the finished clock, this thing called merged all. And that's what I'm using in Unity in the end. And it starts from a cube, which it looks like... Oh, has it been a... Have I applied this already? Oh, there it is. So the cube actually looks like this. And then it's having cut into it some holes. And the holes are being made by this. So basically, when you push this... Oh my god, I keep turning on the wrong thing. When you push these segments into this cube, they like cut these holes into the cube. So you can see into it. So these are hollow. These are hollow holes like that. And then on top of that, we have the actual segments themselves. A little bit smaller than the holes, so you can see through slightly. And those are the things that rotate. And so this thing here called the Boolean operator, or modifier on Blender, is what's cutting holes. This mode only keeps the parts that intersect. This part cuts out the parts that intersect. And this part joins... wait, I thought that joined them together, did it not? Yeah, I think it's joining them together, it's combining them. So this is like a kind of like a real-time way of having stuff cut out. You don't have to commit, which is really flipping nice. So if I now want to change where these holes are, for example, you know, I want the hole to be lower down because I want it to be a decimal point. All I need to do is move that part of this layer. So if I move it down there, for example. There we go, and now the hole is cut out lower down as well. So I think it'll be much easier to change these little these parts here, rather than try to modify this merged one. Which means I'm going to need to like reparent all the bones afterwards, but... as long as I do it in exactly the same way, it should work. Which includes having these orientations, which came back to bite me in the rear end when I was coding for it, because you need to rotate these bones around one axis and these bones around another axis if you want them to look like they're spinning in the same way. But anyway, I'll make them in the same weird way this time, and that way I don't need to change the code so much. Anyway, right, let's position these things where I actually want them. Yeah. Undo that movement. Oops. What's the command tool? I don't rotate. Is there a way I can just drag with a mouse movement? Ah, shift middle click. Okay. I swear every time I come back to Blender I have to relearn the movement controls. Also, switching between Blender and Unity for the camera controls, it's kind of annoying. They have different controls, which is maybe not surprising. Anyway, I'm gonna press, what is it, Z? Yeah, to move just on this axis. And I've said this before when I'm working on Blender, but I try to make all the movements and positionings that I do kind of nice round numbers. Well, not literally rounded, because we're working with very small numbers here, like 0.02 something or other. But I'd rather have it be like exactly 0.02, for example, or 0.2, than like, you know, 0.1593 blah 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 blah. Because that way it's just, if I need to move something into a certain position, I know that as I'm gradually moving it and I see the right number appearing up there in the top left, that when it reaches, you know, a nice looking number that's in the correct position. So all that said, how low should a decimal point actually be? Do I have like a real life clock around here that I can use as a reference? Hold on. Let me quickly look up an image. 7 segments display. Looks like they're kind of aligned. It looks like the bottom of the dot is aligned with the bottom of the segment. I think that's what it looks like. Yeah, let me just drag on a random picture that I found. Not least because it looks quite cool. Where the hell is my OBS gone? Oh, there it is. Can't literally drag and drop. God damn it, I cannot. Oh my god. Welcome to my most amazing professional stream ever, where I can't put an image onto OBS. Okay, here we go. Boop. Are you serious now? What? You can't have animated GIFs on OBS? Really? Really? I'm gonna go crazy here, hold on. I'm literally just trying to show a single reference picture for this. Oh, you can, okay. Oh my god, that's huge. So yeah, it kind of looks like the decimal points, like, if you see what I mean. Also, I should have put this into another scene so that it's not going over the top of everything. But it looks like they're kind of aligned at the bottom, and then it's taller than that segment. So I wasn't sure if they should like align at the bottom. I was like, what's something else? I wasn't sure if they should like align at the bottom, or blah blah blah. Who cares? Anyway, let's get on with it. So I'm gonna move this down, and this view's a bit annoying. Oh god. One of these days I'll remember the movement control. Oh, look at that! You can see where it's slicing this into like little triangles, or quads actually, it looks like. Looks so cool, look at that! And, like, see it updating in real time. That's why this is so slow to move, by the way, because it's calculating the cuts as I'm dragging in. So it looks like for that to be the case, this needs to be at 0.27 precisely. Down, the distance Z appearing up there, DZ. These. Oh, looks like it's meant to be about 0.27. Something like that. So Z, 0.27. Or -27. Yeah, that'll do. That should be my point. Now I can remove these because I don't need them. Actually, I'll just remove everything else. There we go. That works, right? Storm's curse. Storm's curse? What is that? But yes, it has. Thank you for the pets. Thank you.
Shite.
Why do you throw myself at myself? You know, in all honesty, I kind of appreciate the sprays in this weather. I know as a cat there's maybe heresy to be liking sprays, but what can I say? It's hot. It's on the sea game.
Cheese.
Cheese.
Oh my god, you get it.
Host.
You get like a little transparent uke when I'm small. Hold on, let me just try doing the screen transition.
Cheese. Shite.
Oh my god.
Cheese.
What is this? The hand is clipping through my head while I'm having cheese thrown at me. You can't even see my shocked face because my face is just covered with myself. Oh my god. Damn it, I forgot to press the thing soon enough. Man, I've kind of missed being muted, I'm gonna be honest. Wait, what am I saying? You didn't hear that? Yeah, sensory overload, it's not even cheese, it's myself being thrown at myself. So then I feel myself from the self that's being thrown at me as well. It's all very complicated. Okay, we are gathered here today to witness the birth of... Oh, wait, is that what you do in church? To give birth? To witness the birth of this totally brand new, not based off anything that I've done before, 7-segment thermometer, totally different to a clock. Wait, do you clap in church as well? Okay, I need to remove them from this as well. So these are the segments that will move. Oh my god. Wow, look at my eyes when they're close up. Especially when I look down like that. Wait, ouch, I just hit my...
Cheese.
Oh my god. The derpy uke does work at the same time. I mean, you do see the derpy uke in the cheese. Why can't I switch to editing mode? What's happening? What? Oh. Wait a minute, what did happen to the uke? Why do I look like this? Did I move myself? Hold on a sec. Huh. Okay, I may be a little bit broken. I don't know why. Look at, I'm like a slender man arms there. Holy crap! This isn't even a new routine. Oh wait a sec. What does it look like in this view? It's even funnier. Oh my god. No, I'm just like a floating tiny. Oh my god! I'm cracking myself up. I'm sorry. Alright, this one still works well. Alright.
Cheese.
Oh my god, look at that. The small one is like extra grainy. Wait, I can't actually rotate my head around because the camera's parented to it. Never mind. I'm gonna try and give you a close-up, but nope. Okay, so we need that and that. Let me move this one down. Oh shit, that's what I wanted to do. And then I wanted to move this down by 0.27, minus 0.27. feature, huh? And I mean, my arms were more long than wide. Long uke, I guess you could call it. Long-armed uke. What is my hand doing? Stop. Okay, so these wider things are the cutouts, the little things. Excuse me, in the middle are the digits that will move around. I think that's all we need. Oh my god, okay, back up. No! Stop abusing the uke! Oh my god, look at this. Oh, no! Oh my god! Ah! Oh my god, the thermometer. Whoa. Take a close look at that lesbian pride badge. Why do I still have reverb? I don't understand what's happened here, actually. Like, is my positioning different or something? Like... Oh my god, that makes it like super trippy. What the hell? I just rotate my head and then the entire world just spins. I don't understand why that's happening, I'm gonna be honest. Okay. So I need to merge these back into one thing now. Oh my god, I kind of forgot about the kind of mayhem that happens when I'm streaming, and then I missed it. I missed you! I like this. I'm not saying I like being thrown around that much, but... Okay, I just need to like... It's like the derpy and wide commands have inverted effects somehow. No, derpy's correct when it's like this. It's just the wide command messes with the views so much that it kind of ruins the other effects. I think the wide one's the weird one. Holy crap. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure what's happened. You know what? Let's have a look over here. Boop. Let's have a look. Where the post-processing being done? There we are. Oh my god, you can actually see my stream in there. Holy crap. Okay, this isn't actually running right now, so you won't see them in here.
Jeez.
Oh my god, that made it look like a cheese was being lobbed so hard at my face because it just like flew into this tiny point in the middle of the screen. Thank you for that. Stop!
Jeez.
Stop this emotional abuse! Yeah, exactly. It was like, geez, super aggressive. Okay, let's try and fix this. Why is this happening? Oh, I didn't just turn on the X. Wait, hold on a sec. Stop this abuse! Why is this actually not having enough? Oh. Oh yeah, look at that. Wide actually does that, huh? Huh. Well, I thought I made it so that it didn't apply to the Y at all. It only applied to the X. Yeah, that's what it should do, right? Right? Actually, I'm not sure. What did it used to do? Is that what it used to do? I actually can't remember. Also, thank you for the hydration. I'm gonna crack open a brand new bottle of Nyan juice for this special occasion. I'm trying. Oh my god, that was violent. Whew. No, it wasn't me. The bottle had a puncture at the top, specially designed, with a lid that seals it. Is this how the wide one used to work? I honestly don't remember. I don't think it was like that, right? Was it meant to zoom in as well? I don't remember. Why would this have just like changed randomly as well? It seems... Let me just run this. Computer might start grinding to a halt for a moment. Please forgive me. Sorry, the kind of funny. Oh my god, look at these pixels! I mean, that looks like a wide uke to me. Right? It looks kind of wide. It's weird though, I don't remember what the settings were. Why would it have changed? Oh my god, you got double the sound. No, wait a second. Why is it when I turn down the Y multiplier, the X reduces? No! Stop this! I can't be testing!
Dot.
I should have turned off the thing that makes it respond. Oh my god, holy crap, that's a wide uke. Oh my god, look at that. Okay, I think I found the... Oh my god, this may be a chunkier wide uke than we've ever had before. Pretty much. I haven't heard the word hench in so long and I love it. Okay. Have fun in there if you want. Oh my god, it's so wide! I think it works better than I ever did before, I'm gonna be honest. Oh, I remembered when I stopped. Alright. When I recompile it, when I recompile it, we'll have an even wider uke. There you go. Yeah, I guess so. Oh yeah, the cheese as well, right? So I made a video that I put on Twitter. Yeah. I put a video on Twitter that was... Let me just bring it up. It was me being assaulted by a large number of myself. Sounds very strange. Out of context.
Cheese.
Cheese indeed. Switch over to here for a sec because I need things on other monitors. Like OBS. Otherwise you'll be looking at yourself like this. Oh my god, that looks so bright. Maybe I should have one that's like throw the uke at the uke. Oh, look at that. You can see the uke within the uke. Uke's all the way down. So I'm just trying to find the video that I posted. I've posted a bunch of stupid videos on Twitter recently. Okay, this will do. Oh my god, it's loud. Oh my god, my ears. Catgirl fights Windows for like 1 second. Here you go. So this is look at that first frame. Yeah, the frame rate really was this low. It was running on my laptop. Anyway, so that was that was this was hang on a sec, I love the ending, 1 second. There, perfect. Street Fighter. Yeah, it kinda does. So that was a little bit mean to my laptop. Anyway, CRT monitor with a render texture on the screen to throttle. Yeah, I could. Did you know that Poyomi has like a CRT effect that you can enable? It's quite cool. Yeah. It's a bit flickery, you know, as CRTs tend to be, at least when you're recording with a camera. I'm having a bit of trouble with Poyomi's optimizing of textures since switching to Unity 2020, by the way. But that's another topic. So Poyomi has this thing where you can, so apparently they call it like lock in, optimized versions of the textures. It just recompiles with anything you don't have checked, removed from the code, so it's, you know, faster. And sometimes it's not working on Unity 2020. I don't know why. Let me see if I can show you quickly. Let's do it to the cheese. Let's just make a cheese. So inside the redeems cheese the uke. I mean, that's what many refer to it as. So. I'm just gonna make a plane very quickly. Actually, yeah, let's just screw it. We'll put it in the room. 3D object, plane. There it is. Maybe a little bit on the big side. Shrink that. And rotate it. Not that way. Which way is it? This way? Yeah. Holy crap. What is this? Oh, it's because the lights. These lights are casting shadows through me. Wow, look at that. That looks kind of interesting. Oh god, that looks kind of freaky actually. What the... The shadow of my hair. Wow, look at these lights. Yeah, disco cheats. I guess I'll have to move them out. I'll have to move this plane so it's not having the lights shone onto it. Zzz, wait. Zzz. Oh. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't be able to see it then, huh? Anyway, let me just slap this cheese texture on it. I mean material. Where was that? Render textures? No, redeems? Cheese. There we are. Render texture self. Boop. Oh no, the white thing is still turned on. I'm glad I noticed that. There we go. Oh my god, this is getting a little bit trippy right now with Oh my god, wow, look at that! It's like we're approaching the event horizon of a black hole or something. So anyway, how many times have I got distracted so far? That's basically all my streams ever are anyway, so who cares? Who am I fooling? So somewhere in here, under the special effects... Oh, was it the pro version only? It might have been the pro version only. Yeah, it was the pro version only. Hold on a second. Which thankfully I also have. Unity chugs for a moment. Okay, there we go. Somewhere on here. This isn't... If I'm not mistaken... let me just get this running.
Dot.
Oh my god, it's running so slowly. Yeah, hold on. Why am I not seeing it? Oh, let's say this way. So basically it's actually sort of... effectively like scanning down the picture at a certain speed. Like if you just do it at like slow speed like that. And a faster fade. And it's... but this is being overlaid on top of something else right now, which is shouldn't be there. I'm trying to work out how to get rid of that. Oh, there we are. That was easy enough. So then as you increase the refresh rate to like 25 a second, then you can increase that. Then it looks much more like an actual flickering CRT. Anyway. Can be less obnoxious. Yeah, that's just what I was reminded of. There's other screen-like things. I haven't actually like tried a lot of these. I'm gonna be brutally honest. Looks like you could set a texture as well that could make it give you the kind of... Why does it think my hand is there? That's my microphone, it's not my hand. That could give it like the individual... Like, what's it called then? The shadow mask of the CRT. Kind of like the pixels, if you like. Pixelate to R? What are all these settings? I don't even know what these settings are. Not that one. Oh, that's weird. Oh my god, I can like see through the texture out to the rest of the room because I'm just looking through the window in the texture. Oh my god, this is so trippy! Anyway, I'm not gonna be doing any of that. Let me just get rid of all that crap right now. Turn back on the lighting. I'll switch back over to the other one as well. And get rid of it. Because these settings are affecting the cheese that will be thrown at me. Because we know we want that to remain the same, don't we? I'm just kidding. We actually want it to be the normal cheese. Oh yeah, there's also a cheese expensive. It looks like the much more fancy cheese that has like holes in it and everything. Cat go to RGB. E. RGB. These circles look better when it's actually in the, you know, with the post-processing applied. You can't really see it much. You just see it in the reflection of the bell. Turning around. I don't want to change the material. What am I looking at? Oh, there we are. Oh my god, it's so dark. What the f... Okay, so this texture here is, oh, this material here is just... Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. God! Cheese! Normal cheese texture, please. Oh, there's so much crap in it. Let me just minimize all this. Materials, there we are. Cheese. Turn off the lighting so you can actually see it. So this is what the cheese usually looks like. Like a very plasticky, shiny, reflective...
cheese.
Exactly. And give a... Finishing my sentence? Acquired gamer syndrome, pretty much. But then I also had this one called expensive cheese, which looks like, you know, more expensive cheese. That has, like, proper holes and stuff in it. Oh, you can't really see it when I have the lighting turned off. Lighting is what lets you see the normals, huh? Well, there are no lights shining on it right now, so you just see this strange bubbly crap. Looks like it's bubbly. Anyway, I think acquired gamer syndrome is the way I'm getting distracted by everything, right? Or maybe not all gamers get distracted this easily. I think that's acquired streamer syndrome. I'm just kidding, I always got distracted easily. Anyway, cheese is now using the normal cheese texture. So, if it's thrown at me, it should work. Let me just throw some cheese at myself. Or someone else can if they're quicker.
Cheese.
Thank you! Oh my god, it chose the same sound on the stream and on the Unity. But yes, there we are. Next time I recompile, we'll have cheese that looks like cheese. But you know, maybe I can do something about throwing myself at myself. It's kind of funny. Throwing a screen, yeah, like a monitor with myself. It's not a bad idea, actually, Fred. But I mean, okay, it's a bad idea. Never throw a CRT at someone's head, please. But like, you know, on Twitch, you know, it's fine. You can throw it. You can throw a CRT at someone's head if you're streaming. You had it here first. Okay, so back on topic. I just need to move these to the side a bit in this direction. Not sure how far I need to move them. Looks like maybe 1.8 would be the right amount. 1.8. One? Oh, minus 1.8 again. Is that right? Looks about right. Yeah, okay, so it's like one square to the left, and then another square to the left. And then there's one final square to the right, sorry, is where the major grid line is, this thicker grid line. Let's just see if it's the same on the other side of the display. Yeah. Outer, inner, and then grid line. Okay, nice. So we have a nice symmetrical clock. There we are, with 4 digits. Perfect. VTubers are trained experts in being pelted with random objects. They certainly got now, since the official things come out and everyone has stuff being thrown in them. It makes me feel bad for because I started trying to have cheers thrown at me because I thought that'd be funny because, you know, it's got... there's the meme of throwing cheese on a cat and, you know, it'll be fun with a cloth sim. Now everyone's like doing the throwing though. I feel bad. Like I feel like I've just jumped on a bandwagon for the sake of it. Anyway, time to combine these things into one single mesh now, which then I can rig with bones. I wonder if I can actually copy bones. I wonder if I can copy the entire armature. You fit right in? I guess I do. I would love it if I could copy all these bones. No, where are we? Stop. Object mode. Armature. Edit mode. I wonder if I can copy these bones. Wait, I can literally just use the same bones to control the vertices on the other mesh. I don't even need to make another armature. Okay. I've got this worked out now. So I want this and this all to be combined into a new one. I don't think there's a way to do that without losing the individual ones. So I do still want to keep them. So what I'm going to do first is duplicate them. How do you do that? Oh, you got to do it one by one, have you? I honestly don't know if you do need to do them one by one. But... Are you not able to duplicate and this is visible or something? Huh, interesting. Anyway, then this is gonna be controlled by... Oh, hold on a sec. Firstly, what I want to do is apply this modifier. Then I don't need segment cut out at all. Oh, also this is a completely separate Blender file. I forgot. I don't need to worry about losing the old clock. The clock's still safe in a different Blender project. Alright, that's fine then. I will apply the cutouts. So now we just have this with stuff cut out of it. Like that. This looks so weird seeing such a tiny clock. I'm so used to it being longer. Kind of cute though. And then we have the segments. Excuse me, which are right there. And I can join these two together. Oh my god, I've got hiccups. How do you join them? There we are. Yeah, I guess that's it, right? I'm gonna call this merged 4 digits. And then I need to have these bones, which are up here, well these, affect the segments on here. And that should be pretty easy. I say as I just go to remind myself how I did it. Oh god. Well, at least it's only going to go D0, D1, D2, D3. Those are the 4 digits. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I should say 0, 1, 2, 3. 5 and 6 are... Sorry, 4. There are no 5th and 6th digits is what I'm trying to say. So the way I do this is I go into edit mode. And I just... Oh. I'm gonna remove these groups entirely, actually. Can I do this? I think I have to be out of edit mode, right? Okay, so let's remove all of 5 and 6. Oh my god, you have to do them one at a time? What the f... Oh shit, I'm moving way too many. Okay, just 0, 1, 2, 3. Is what I want. So I'll remove number 4 as well. Then the C0 and C1 are the colons. If I go into weight painting mode, you'll be able to see what I'm actually doing. There you go. So each of these are the weight, or are so-called vertex groups, which is a way of assigning certain groups of vertices to bones. There is no C1 anymore either. So C was originally colon. That's what it stood for. It's now a dot, but whatever, I'll just keep it called the same thing because... I'm stupid. Let's say the C now stands for circle. That works. Also, it looks like I actually don't need to do any work at all because these look like they're already all assigned. I'm not quite sure how or why. I guess when I... What is happening? What does this symbol mean? What the hell is that? I guess when I copied the cube thing, the weights, the vertex groups had already been made on the cube. That's interesting. I thought I would have made the weights on the merged version only. Apparently past me did something very useful, which means it should all be ready to go at this point. I don't even need to do any weight painting. Let's just double check. Let's go into post mode. See if things actually work. Let's try and move this bone, which should be for the colon. Ooh, it does not work. Interesting. Oh, wait, hold on, I know why it's not working. Because I have to add a modifier that says apply this armature to this mesh. Just a second. How do you do that again? Armature. Oh no, wait, that's it, right? I think that's it. Let's go to pose mode, see if it affects it now. Hey! Oh my god, what the flying what? We got ourselves some bendy digits. What the actual hell? We might have a small problem. Why? Okay, this is interesting. Oh, Blender. Oh, Blender. It's not because I turned on bone envelopes, is it? I thought that just meant that if you stretch and shrink the bones, then it will stretch and shrink the vertices. Huh. That might have been it. Huh. Alright, well, I learned something new. Apparently, ticking bone envelopes does some very interesting things. Let me just double check that was the reason why. Let's keep the bone rotated, go back over to here and check bone envelopes. Ah! Would you look at that? Alright, lesson learned, I guess. Bone envelopes. Don't use it unless you need to, and then use them. This cat is so clueless. God damn it, Clara, I'm trying my best! Oh, I added this for Pride Month. It's the... Trying to get it in view. Where's my hand? Wait. There it is. It's the lesbian pride flag. Yes. Because gay girls are best girls. Also, I don't count this one. Don't worry. Also, yeah. Trouble is, because I added like the RGB lighting to the, you know, that is like going around me, making my face look a little on the weird side, has to be said. It's kind of difficult to make out the colors of it. I didn't really think that one through, did I? The colors look different as each of the lights passes over it. Okay, oh right, I kind of meant to like... I kind of was thinking of adding that tag to my stream tags as well. You know. I don't understand the point of it, I'm gonna be honest. But I noticed there were a lot of streamers using the... Wasn't there like a Pride 2022? I forgot what year we're in for a second. There's like a Pride 2022 tag or something on streams on Twitch on there. It's not like I'm doing anything that's related to that. I'm just modeling a thermometer, so like... Anyway, I think this is ready to go. I think I can just export it at this point. A little bit worried after that strange... strange warping of the digits, but... I mean, I think it's working now, right? I think it's working. Yeah, it's just the segments that are meant to be moving that are moving. Okay. I think I must have been moving the entire digit. Instead of... Which button is it? Where's the middle? 3, right? No. Okay, whatever. I think it's working. I'm gonna bail out of this before it all goes wrong. Let's just quickly export it. Yeah, I guess I'll just call it that. I only want this single one to be merged. I'm pretty sure you can selected objects. I think that's it, right? Don't remember the other settings. Alright, let's do it. Oh my god, screen's black. Oh no, I've got to go. I was trying to rotate the view, but camera controls between Blender and Unity are different. Okay, I'm having some issues with the rendering of this thermometer, as I said. So yeah, I think at this point I'm also gonna fix this, and the fact that when I move out to this view, you cannot see the clock because the song name is over the top of it. So I think I'm going to shrink down that thermometer just a little bit. Not sure how much I need to shrink it by though. And then I'll put the other one like here on the wall, like just behind me back there. I'll put 2 of them because I've got 2 extra thermometers. Yeah, that's what I started saying like over an hour ago. I was trying to explain. So what you're seeing right here, this one, is a thermometer that's like at the same height as my head. This is like what I'm experiencing in my room right now. It's very hot. It's horrible. Anyway, and I have another 2. One of them is measuring how hot my LED strips are, and the other one is measuring how hot the area up by my bed is, which is above my streaming setup. So yeah, extra hot, because all the heat goes up and gathers at the top of my room. So, and I can have those ones displayed here, on the wall behind me. That's what I like to do. So, I'm gonna shrink this down just a little bit. Kinda wanna have this view down there and then I can see. Let me just get it running.
Dot.
Yeah. Oh, it's not gonna be able to receive the... Let me just force it on. Okay. Does this view update when I move it? Yeah, it does. Oh my god, it has motion blur applied to it though. Holy crap, look at that! Wow. Like if I get it to the same position, you don't see it. But it blurs by however much, because the world is paused, you know? So like the further it's moving, the more blur it's gonna have applied. When I unpause it, it fixes. Wow. Didn't think about that. I didn't think about a lot of things. And then I think about things that I shouldn't think about because I'm worrying about them for no good reason. Hey! Okay, so I need to shrink this a bit. So let's put it down to maybe 7 instead of 8. Is that low enough? Seems alright.
Dot.
Yeah, so right now it's disappearing. The reason it's disappearing is because I'm using the same system for my heart rate monitor, where let me just quickly connect. If I put my heart rate monitor on, which it is now, give it a few seconds, then once my setup sees that it's receiving data, from my head will spring, boop, a heart rate monitor like that. And when I take it off, and the wait, like, I think it's like 10 seconds for it to time out, maybe less, it sort of goes away again. And so that's what it's using for the temperature as well. If it doesn't receive temperature data, that's the moment it goes away. And this version in Unity that I'm editing there cannot receive the data, because this version, that is the moving version of me that you're looking at right now, is stealing all the data for itself, basically. So when I'm editing it, I have to force it to appear. Anyway, oh my god. That's still really readable, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't get away with being smaller. That's not too bad, is it? Can you read that? Can you reckon you could read that? It's probably okay, right? I can move it left a bit. Can move it like this. No, not left. This way? Nope. So where's the last axis I try? What about there? That's not too bad, is it? Oh my god. Hold on a sec, that's a loud noise. I have to mute myself.
Cheese.
Hi, Ducky. That should be alright. It's even harder to read the your uke is now because of the broken flipping normals. I'll have to fix that sometime. But yeah, hi Ducky, how's you? I'm gonna move the clock down. Just gonna make a note of this. So I made that 666. Appropriate for how cursed my streams are. And just copy that. Because it gets reset when I stop it running, so I can just paste it back in. Put that back. And it should be that. I'll just move the clock down as well. There it is. I'm not sure how far down I need to move it. Yay! Pet the duck. Okay, can you see the clock now below the music? Oh my god, it's so zoomed in. Oof, almost! What is this really weird reflection on it as well? Thank you for the pats. Oh my god! I'm getting double pats! Thank you. Oh, we can get away with moving that down a bit further. Seems alright, right? I'll fix the reflections afterwards, I know why that is happening. That seems pretty good. Was that the same or was it one further down? I have zero memory! I literally just looked and I can't remember already. Oh, there's one lower than that, okay. One of these grid lines on the wall lower. like that. Try and align it up neatly with the grid line. Yeah, like that. But thank you for the maths. I can't remember if I said it. I think I did. Reflection probe. That's the one that needs to move down now to allow the clock to have nice reflections. Boop. There you go. And hey presto! That should do it. So now I can probably just import the actual other thermometers as well. The new ones that I just made. And actually didn't move into the correct folder, so bear with me 1 second. Cut. Might as well put this in view, to be honest. Extra models. 7 segment thermometer. Boop. Now I can access it from here. Oh my god, those are like the fastest rescan I've ever seen Unity do. That should work. And there it is, in all its way too huge glory. And I should just be able to use an identical material to what this clock is using, because the UV maps and everything are going to be the same. So the UV maps over... Oh my god, they're not! Oh, I'm glad I checked this. Holy crap. Let me just fire up a second blender to remind myself what the UV maps look like on the clock, and then I can make the thermometer version conform to that, and then they can use the same material. Okay, so I originally put the meshes up here. What are these parts? This is... I guess the... Is that the inside or the outside? Outside, right? Yeah. And this is the inside. And this is... Ooh, the edges. The edges on the cutouts of the digits. And then you've got each of these, which is one segment. One digit. The outer side. And then I think these are the inner faces of each digit, right? A little bit difficult to tell. One. Blender, please work with me. Okay, yeah. These ones are the inner faces of each digit. Oh no. Devil!
Cheers.
You just threw myself on myself. Damn it, can I clip through my head so I can't easily show you? Hold on. Where am I? Where am I on me? Oh, there I am. I'm just poking through my twin tail sliding. So I'm accidentally using the wrong... Oh, there you are. That's me on the back of my head. I'm accidentally I'm using the wrong texture for the cheese. I forgot to turn it back. You'll understand why if you saw it on the video I posted on Twitter and my Discord. Alright, turns out it hasn't remembered anything about the UV map. So I'm gonna need to completely remake the UV map. Oof, that's gonna be annoying. Damn, it's actually annoying. Alright, buckle up. It's time for like half an hour of boring, tedious stuff. So, feel free to chill and talk and try to keep me awake. Please. Yeah, the cheese firing squad. That's basically what it was. Well, it's more like the uke firing squad. The uke was being fired at itself. I'm alright. I'm hay fevery, although at this very second, it's kind of calm. I'm very hot. I have to check what the temperature is. I have to go to this room so I can see what the temperature is. 29. Not quite dying just yet. Very almost dying. If it gets much hotter, then the heat haze effect is going to start kicking in. So I made it so that you'll start seeing a heat haze on my view, even if it's small like this, and you don't see the whole room. Just my avatar will start having this wavy effect. Also, I'm gonna be a big cat and self-hydrate. Wow, that was some of the best behaved tracking I've seen for my hands in a while. Okay, so I made it so that we have, from the bottom upwards, we have the inner faces of the leftmost digits. Oh my god, oh yeah, also the wide redeem is a bit broken. Thanks for showing everyone. It's like really long. Oh my god, look, you can see me type. Wait, I need to move my keyboard back. Oh god, I'm pressing keys on Blender. Never just accidentally randomly press keys on Blender. It's a recipe for pain. And asking how to undo things. Reverse binoculars, kind of. It should be fixed as well for the next time. Next stream. I think I've actually made it an even wider uke than it used to be now. It looks like this now. Wait, actually that kind of looks like it, right? Wait a second. Is this how it always was? When I'm on this view though, it's like... Oh, there we are, there we are. There's the hench uke. Oh my god, you can see the individual pixels on the badge. Hey, Fred, let me show you the amazing high-res texture for the badge. Look at that resolution. 1:5. 20 bytes. 20 bytes of VRAM, baby. I can't even zoom in. Anyway. Alright. I like optimizing things. It is. That's all it needs to be. That's all it needs to be. Imagine making like a 1024 by or like an 8K. Heavens forbid, an 8K texture. Okay. I need to like select the inner faces. Actually, I'll do the outer faces first. It'll be easier. Okay, so on the clock, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then starts the outer facing faces. Outer facing faces. I can English. Thank you. You can have a material that has strips of every flag in it, and let the badge cycle them. That'd be neat. Only problem with that is, I guess you'd need like a taller badge so that you can account for the fact that not every flag has 5 colors. Like the main Pride one, isn't it like officially 6 now? I know it used to be different a long time ago. They lost one of the colors, I think. Then there's like, what's it? I think NB, and has 4 stripes, right? And Pan and something else has 3 stripes. Australian has 5. Wow, interesting. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, this. I'm just trying to replicate it in this blender now. Oh, that's cool! What are the actual colors then, I guess? Well, yellow, red, yellow, green, blue, magenta? Is that how it is? Red, yellow, green, blue? Do they not have, do they skip orange or something? Just trying to think of like, what's the most different colors? Okay, so I need this, and this. Oh, I selected the entire thing though. That's annoying. Okay, we'll do it this way. Oh god. Turn off X-ray mode. Go into plane selection mode. Wait, I need to do them one by one anyway. I love your finger trails. They look so nice. It really makes me want to put the finger trails back on my VR chat avatar, but man, VR chat punishes you so much for having trail renderers. Okay, so it just works in height order. That's how I did it. From top to bottom, left to right, right. I kind of want to add trail renderers like right now. What if I just add them to my ears, like right now? Like right now. Oh, then they wouldn't move when I do this. When my ears go down like this. You know what? I want a trail rendering Aohage. This piece of hair that's flying around on the top of my head. I want it to be drawing little colorful loops. That is a thing that's happening right now. Where the hell should I make a material for that? I guess I'll put it into where my avatar's textures are. Imported VRM rain, textures, materials. Alright. Sorry for this side tangent. There is a need for rainbow drawing hair at this moment. I mean, when isn't there really? What should I call it? Rainbow trail. Ah yes, the linchpin to your... Oh, no. No! It's not gonna crash! I'm not gonna make it that long an infinite trail or something. Okay, hold on. Avatar. Let's get rid of some things. It's getting a little bit cluttered up here. I'll just put it directly on the hair for now, who cares? Which one is the one that's moving around like crazy? It's this one. Recently added support for trails to be dynamically added to any specified bone. Oh, that's so nice. Yeah, oh, it's so nice, Fred. It wouldn't work with my ears though, because my ears are using blend shapes. I mean, it would work, but the trails wouldn't move to be like down like that. I mean, that's a me problem. I think I can... Is that anything you can change? It's a thing I'd have to work on some other time. Right now, I'm just gonna have a trail rendering Aohage. It's gonna come from the very tip of my Aohage. Let's call it... let's make an empty one inside it. It's gonna be called... Trail... Renderer? Or just trail, I guess. Not to be confused with tail. 5 color pride figures. Oh my god, that's not what I was imagining at all. Pink, yellow, green, blue, purple. Interesting. Plays red with pink. Yeah, I guess they're close, huh? Interesting. Ah. Oh no! Hey, Viva's coming back! No! Alright. Let's work quickly before I have to sneeze. And move the tip. Move the trail to the tip. Just the tip. This is the worst view for working out where the tip is. Hold on. Oh no, I can't use blender hotkeys. Scrolling intensifies. Blend Unity, please. The tip's like there. And then let's go around to the side. Oh fuck. There it is. Right around there. Right? Looks good to me. That is one precisely positioned trail. It's a dark pink and not like a trans flag pink. Oh, okay. Oh, look at it from this view. You can see my arms. Oh my god, I look like a slime girl, doesn't I? If it's a dark pink, isn't that like... I feel like that would be like a big jump from pink to yellow then. Okay, let's add a component. It is gonna be, how do you do this again? Oh, literally there's a component called trail renderer. I'd forgotten, I was thinking you had to do with particles. Color. Oh wait, you don't even need a material for this? You do. E? It's been a while since I've done anything with trail renders. I do not want it to cast shadows or receive shadows. Please, no. Lighting probes, no. This is gonna be its own thing. Is there a shader for rendering trails? No, apparently not. I guess I'll just make it unlit. Hold on. What the hell? Where is it? Oh. Texture, right? Not entirely sure what it needs to be. It's been so long. I think the last time I was doing stuff with trail renders was in 2020? 2019 maybe even? For my VR chat avatar. Okay. No, probably 2020. So it's not gonna last for 5 seconds. That will last for maybe 2 seconds. I feel like this is gonna be much easier to work on when it's running and moving. Actually leaving a trail, you know. Let me just first do the color. So... surprised it doesn't have this rainbow one by default, but let's do it. Red. And then, so I kind of want to do the 6 colors. So red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, right? And let me just double check before I make a fool out of myself. I'll need a calculator as well. Yeah, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, right? So, calculator with 100 divided by 6. Or do I need it by 6? I guess I do, right? Of course, it's not a nice number, is it? Let's put this at that position then. Oh no, not that one, this one. Oh god, I didn't know you could remove a thing by dragging it off the screen like that. So red in that section, orange in this section, yellow, green, blue, purple. This one's gonna be there. Wouldn't it be nice if you could just like auto space these? Is there not a way to do that? No, you can't even select multiple ones at once. Then you're gonna have this times 2. I love the way that you can do that. Just enter expressions on Unity. Times 3. Oh god. And this times 4. And this times 5. And that's it. They're equally spaced. Yeah, you can do that. It was a bit of a game changer when I discovered you can do that. You can do division as well. I don't know actually what it supports. I've only ever used plus, minus, times, and divide. Yeah, right? It's kind of amazing. It's really useful when you're positioning things as well. Well, I guess it was just positioning something. What am I doing? Red, orange, yellow, green, yeah, it's a really dark green actually. Maybe I'll just do it like the RGB mode kind of green, because it's gonna look weird having a trail that's meant to look like it's bright and glowy, but using a dark green or dark blue. I might just do the typical RGB colors. Okay, that's too dark. I'll make that a bit brighter. And then we have purple. Oh my god, I'm hiccuping all the time. Ah, that's not a very pleasant blend, is it? Ugh. Looks nasty. And obviously purple's meant to be darker like this. And then it's gonna need to wrap back around to red at the end. Well, it's actually not gonna need to wrap if it just does one cycle and doesn't repeat. Also, by the way, we can do fixed, so you can actually get the colors individually. Rich and red. Oh my god, there is no red if I do it that way. Oh god. Oh, that sucks. What the hell? That's a bit crap. I guess we'll do it this way then. That looks a bit better, I guess. Yeah, because it kind of passes through purple a bit as well. Looks a little muddy in my opinion, but I just don't know if it looks good as blue, since it's going to be a glowy thing, you know? Also, why does the transition through green to blue look so terrible? Oh, because I never put anything with cyan in it, huh? So the green slide is going up while the blue slide is going down. It never gets into this position, huh? Alright, bye-bye! Thanks for stopping by. Enjoy your food. I could just do like a normal rainbow. So red, orange, yellow, green, blue, cyan, magenta... No. Wait. Red, orange, yellow, green, cyan, blue, magenta, red, right? Let's try it that way. Then I need... Do I need 7? Welcome to The Cat Tries to Do Maths. One there. This times 2. This times 3. And for this one we'll just do normal cyan. That times 4. This will be at times 5. Not minus 5. Oh my god, this times 5. And that's normal blue. And then this times 6. Normal magenta. And then it wraps back around to red. Okay, now we have a normal rainbow. Yeah, and then I guess tiles will make a repeat. It's gonna align with the view, I guess. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, the width is also probably gonna be really, really wide. But let's try it.
Dot.
Oh, Yeah, maybe a little bit too wide, just a little bit. So shrink that down. Oh, wait a minute, why don't I just... I need to be able to shake myself around. Let me just lock this view and then I can... I'll just move my head. This is gonna look a little bit scary. Oh no, it's not. Not if I do this. There we go. Okay, nice. It is actually a trail being rendered. Hell yeah. But, you know, it's not looking very rainbowy right now. Oh yeah, something that I used to do on my VR chat advertise, have the trail like move down to a thin one towards the tip. Maybe I can show you if it, there you go. So it starts thick and then sort of becomes thin towards the end of the trail. Oh my god, my head! So we can make that much shorter and have a smoother one. Yeah, it's a thick trail when you're close up. Feels like it's appearing at not quite the right place as well, doesn't it? Maybe we'll move it back a bit. Yeah, it's actually still quite thick. I'm thinking it might be smaller when it's, you know, when I'm down at this size. Right now I'm just a little bit concerned about the color. Or lack of it. I really think this is because it needs to be using a different type of shader on the texture. Perhaps it just doesn't like unlit. What if I make it standard? Is that right? Actually can't see. It's doing something. Hey, okay, that's great. Alright, we're seeing that now. Kind of annoying though, because now it's got like shadows and lighting and stuff applied to it. Well, not necessarily shadows, but I kind of wanted it to be emissive. Oh my god! Thank you for the pets! Ah, one of them is on a dead head right now. Oh my god, it moves it around. Ah, hi souls! Welcome back. Even though it's me who's back, I guess I should say. Nobody else went away. I can't believe... Oh yeah, I meant to say, I'm super grateful for people actually sticking with me and like... I'm so sorry that I had to be away for so long. Ah, I'm alright. I'm pretty hot. I can show you exactly how hot. Almost dying. I just saw it drop down slightly. Oh my god, I changed it on here as well, didn't I? Yeah, I did. How's you though, souls? How's you? Yeah, why does this look so thick, actually? Man, I can't move it. I can't even move my head. Wait, why is it so thick now? What the hell? It wasn't that thick before, was it? Did I change something about the trail that I shouldn't have? Why is it so big? Oh, it's like drawing from the beginning to the end all the time. What the hell? Ugh, can't even type properly. Ah, no! Not heartless enough to abandon a cat. Oh my god. That's so kind! Nice! And look forward to your new GPU. Unfortunately, it's probably gonna make your room even more hot. I'm sorry to say it. Why does this look so weird? What has happened suddenly? Like, why is it stretching to the beginning?
Dot.
Did I change something? Oh my god, my head! Holy crap. Okay, I think it's working now. Yeah, there we go. It's working now. Okay. That was weird, wasn't it? Why was that? So I just wanted to kind of... Ideally, I wanted it to be unlit. But when I use that, it just appears white. Unlit means that it doesn't respond to lights. So it's always going to be like full brightness. But you should still be able to have a color. At least if I have it on an unlit texture. Yeah, for some reason it doesn't. What if I do unlit the other ones? It's worth a try, right? Nah, I think the problem is that it's unlit. Wait a minute. Where was the... I know that there was like a trailer rendering shader that I used to use. Maybe it just was a non-standard one. Is it the kind of thing that needs a sprite texture? I've never used, sprite shader, I've never used... Oh my god, it is! It just needs a sprite shader. I've never used a sprites in my life. Wow, that's kind of nice. Look at that! Look at it go! Throwing 6 fans into the PC? Nice! I have... I can't remember how many fans. I have a lot. I just put pretty much as many as would fit. It's a lot. I think it's 6 as well. Oh no, wait, there's one on the CPU as well, so that makes 7, right? Because I just have a lot of fans, and I can have them spinning at very slow speeds, right? Then it's much quieter. You have like lots of airflow. Each fan is just contributing a little bit. Then you get the air moving, but it's just like, you know, quiet, not like, wah! There you go. There's the cat's impressions of fans. Please come to my OnlyFans to hear more fan impressions. I want to reposition this trailer renderer slightly. I'm gonna ask an index for my birthday. Oh, you mean the cooler, right? Be Quiet makes CPU coolers, right? There's a company called Be Quiet, if I remember rightly. I hadn't heard of them before. But as soon as I saw them, it's kind of an interesting name that you don't really forget. Oh my god, it renders while I'm moving it around. Look at that. In the editor. So that means I can just like rotate this. Have it align with the hair. Oof. That looks a bit weird, I'm gonna be honest. Not sure I like that. Hydrate! What did you say? I said be quiet! I'm kidding. Then there's a brand called Be Quiet that makes I think it's called Be Quiet, right? Be Quiet. Yeah, it's called Be Quiet. It's Be Quiet with an exclamation mark as well. They make water coolers at least. Maybe they make other ones as well. Thank you for the hydration. Oh my god, I'm not used to talking for so long. I gotta get my voice back into the routine. I'm gonna ask an index for my birthday. I'm gonna ask 4 trackers for Christmas. Okay. Man, an index is expensive, so good luck. I mean, like, I guess everything related to VR computing is expensive. Even the Quest, it's just that you're not paying with your money, you're paying with your privacy. Hey! So, but yeah, what I actually meant was, you know, the computer itself, and the GPU especially is gonna be expensive. Ah, good luck. But you already have the GPU ordered then, and it's just gonna arrive? Well, like, I mean, it's Facebook, and then they've changed their name because they, you know, don't want to be associated with Facebook. They don't want their VR thing to be associated, but it's literally the same company. Well, same people behind it. Yeah. Hi, and Statuary? Hi. Please ignore this what's the word? Flickering mess behind me, which is like technically in front of me. Fine, I'll just make the render be like that. Is there a way I can always force it to appear behind everything else? So right now as I move... If I get this playing.
Dot.
It could appear over the top of things. But if I change this... I do this? No, I guess not. That's annoying. It's being drawn behind the walls if I change that number. Hey, hi, Ancestry, thank you for coming. Hope you're doing okay. Let's go hiccups. Oh, you'll order it, okay. I really hope they manage to stay in stock for 10 or 14 days. Because when I got mine, it was like... I jumped at the opportunity because there hadn't been any in stock. Are GPUs becoming, you know, better in stock than they were before? It's still kind of big, isn't it? Let me just see what it looks like if I go small.
Dot.
Let's go down to a small size. Ew. Why has that happened? Why has that happened? Why is it now drawing like... Oh. What the hell? Why is that? Okay, so when I get made small, it starts drawing like... Oh my god, my ears! Holy crap! Why are you clapping so much? I haven't done anything, it doesn't work! Wait, you heard a high-pitched squeak? This is weird. Also no boopage. No booping of the uke. That'll make her sneeze. Like for some reason when my view is small like this, it's drawing this weird extra line on the renderer, and then when I go to a normal size, it becomes normal? Why does that happen? What the hell? Huh? Wait a minute. Can you see it? Sorry, I just realized it's changing the view that you're seeing as well. I'm being stupid, I'm being very smooth brain. Let me just do it on here. So, for some reason here, like it's becomes long, and then when I do this, it becomes normal, like that. As soon as I go small, it starts doing that. How tall am I? I'm a very nice tallness. I'm 169. That's not even a joke. I literally am. Centimeters. I'm about 1 uke tall, yeah. What is this though? What is this ugly mess? Also, let me just try something. Let me try... Damn it. I was hoping it could be maybe something that I... 169 pixels! How small are you then? I was hoping it could be something that could be fixed by toggling it, and like I just needed to reinitialize something. That is so weird though, right? So if I move the head around... Man, look at that! What is being changed that could cause that to happen? And it was happening with a different texture as well, so it's not like the material or something. If I change distribute per segment, stretch. Oh, this is texture mode, yeah. Alignment? Corner vertices. Ooh. End cap vertices. What is 5, 6? Let me do a quick conversion. 5 times 12 plus 6 times that. Oh my god, we're nearly the same height! You are slightly smaller than me though. I could give her advance. Yeah, this is annoying, isn't it? Also, what is emitting? Oh, right, that's it. Doing things. Auto-destruct! How violent. Does that mean it deletes this component once all the trail goes away? No. Huh. Interesting. I don't know why this ugly thing is happening. Maybe I should look into the animation. How'd you convert it in the other direction? Alright, quick maths time. Divided by that many inches. Divided by that many feet. So it's 5 feet minus 5 times 12. 6.5. Best single person Blender creation ever. What? Single person Blender creation ever. Who cares? What? My what? Huh? Man, I should show you I should show you the folder of the project. So whenever I'm making I make a schedule when I'm going live. If I just fly over to here. Whoosh! So whenever I'm like starting a new week, I post these schedules. I really like how this one looks. This is my Discord, by the way. Feel free to join if you want. Shameless plug! Ah! But also, I post it on Twitter, so you don't have to do that. But anyway, when I do this, I have like a Photoshop document for all these different things that I put down in the bottom right. So every schedule has like a different thing in the bottom right. And, man, I forgot when I had this. So I have like a large collection of little images that I used on the side here, and they all have really stupid names. And when someone said when you said best single person Blender's creation ever, UKS, I just remembered that this one is called what's it called? The Ukes Alpha or something. I can't remember. Hang on a second, I'm just going on a nostalgic trip, reminding myself. Oh, that must be when I first added the heart rate monitor. This is when I had a cold. Yeet! People have spelled yeet. Can't zoom in. Oh god. Oh my god, I totally forgot about some of these. Oh yeah, first VR stream, wow! Christmas mode. When I became partnered. I'm not partnered, affiliate. That was my very first one. Oh my god, look at that. Look how basic it looked. It was just 2 days a week. Imagine. This is my most recent one, by the way. Anyway. It actually does. I spend a lot of time making this. It's like more than it should be. Not in the Photoshop side, but in the posing on Unity side. It's really tedious posing bones and stuff in Unity. Buy the uke. You know, I was looking through the redeems just recently, and I thought, because when I was doing the cheese, so like the cheese right now, which is what you see if you do it right now, which is myself being thrown at myself. So it's hold on a sec. Let me just throw cheese on myself.
Cheese.
And it's done on both views. It's done on here as well. But yeah, so this cheese that is actually myself right now, due to I forgot to accidentally disable that. I could use that technique in order to put a sold sticker onto some part of me. I have realized. So I could actually totally do that. I've worked out how I can like have
lactose-filled dairy product.
I've worked out how I can have the sold sign stamp onto me. Yes. It might not look very good though. But I know how to do it now. You click your name in chat and it shows? Ah, right. Yeah, for follow times. Man, I feel so bad when I'm doing that sometimes. When I'm like, because I often take a little while to follow someone on Twitch because I'm actually really shy and don't usually like to follow someone while they're streaming because I don't want the notification to appear on their stream. So then I like try to wait until they're not streaming and I do the follow. And yeah, I sometimes forget, but I remember the person. I keep coming back to them. But then, like, when someone looks at when I followed on their channel, it looks like I followed, like, last week or something, you know? So then I get worried. No, it's like, I've actually been watching for longer. I was just too shy to follow. It's like, how pathetic. Anyway. Yeah, no idea what was causing this ugly crap. Nah, I don't lose them. Well, okay. My memory is so bad. Maybe I have lost them in the past. And isn't it super ironic that I feel that way about follows, yet I have kind of flashy follow notifications and stuff on my own streams, so I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry for people who'd rather lurk quietly. The uke follows me but never drops by. I do! Shut up! You stream when I'm trying to sleep. Except when sometimes. You were doing that stream that was, what was it? The long drive? That was fun. You were doing that when I just like woken up and I did that. I was watching you while I was in bed and being too lazy to get up. So let me try something. Let me just turn this off for a sec. And the trail that's on here. Let me turn this off to begin with. Oh my god, that that animated emote. What is that? Thing will pop. I kind of want a pop emote myself as well. Oh my god, WWE meme matches? What does that mean? The only meme I know related to that is John. And his name is John Cena. Is that WWE? WWE? Shit, I enabled it when I'm big. Hold on a sec. I wanted to see if enabling the trail for the first time when I'm small fixes the problem. I wanted to see if it was because it initialized when I was big and then I became small that it started behaving strangely. No. Kermit versus Mario. Wait. We're talking about WWE, right? Wrestling, right? How is Kermit? What? What is this wrestling game? I'm not into wrestling, but I mean, if you do matchups like that, I might be interested. Then it's just like, you know, a fighter game where you've got cameos from lots of different things, right? Alright, I'm gonna have a look at the animation that is responsible for shrinking the layout to a smaller size. See what it does. Firstly, see exactly when it breaks. And then, see if I can work out, you know, why. Is it just me or is my stream like kind of laggy? Like the frame rate? It's not smooth. It's an official game? What the hell? amazing! Alright, let's try this. Wait a minute. Let's turn it on by default. Then I'll manually move through the frames of the... excuse me, the animation. See when it breaks. Hold on a sec. What? Why does that look so weird? Oh, OBS, whoops, sorry. Avatar 275? Okay. Okay, so it's at this point that it breaks. What happens there? And for some reason it fixes on this one. Okay, so it's on this very keyframe that it starts to break. What starts happening at that point? So what starts happening on that frame is it turns on receiving from OBS, which is this texture here, and this is like being received from OBS. Why is that causing the trail render to freak out? How many times does my Yukia avatar yet? What? What? Like, how much time have I spent on it? Why did it stop working? Start working there as well. So set spout smoothing as this keyframe, but it hasn't yet even reached that keyframe when it fails. That's so weird. I I actually don't know how long I'm feeding your 1-year-old brother. Oh wow, so nice, how responsible. Let me send you a timestamp in my last 40 if you want the sneak peek. Yeah, sure, do it. Please send me it on Discord, please. Kind of me. And I'm gonna be honest. Most of the work on my avatar was done, you know, preparing it for VR chats. Because this is my VR chat avatar, and you know, that's so weird. And that was sort of done over a long period of time. Oh, hold on a sec, did you see that? Like, it actually sort of disappears gradually. Why does that happen? That's so bizarre. I'm also wondering if it's actually truly is this enabling that's causing the problem. It looks like it, right? Oh, hold on a sec, what's towards? What is this thing that's called towards? What? What is towards? What? Toward... Oh my god, my hands are misaligned. Towards... Oh, it's the sound that plays as it's coming towards me. Right. The boom, boom, boom sound. You're kind souls. You're very kind. Thank you, Kanami. I'll have a look, like, later. I'm sorry. Hold on a sec, where was it? Avatar to 75%. Does it also happen when I'm going to the 4:3 aspect ratio mode? Let's have a look. Yeah. So the common things that are happening there are the towards sound is playing, and Wait, spout receiver is on the entire time. So spout receiver is the thing that's dealing with receiving this texture over here. This texture from OBS. So that's always active. Oh no, it's not. It's a child of OBS offset, so it only enables when the screen turns on. Okay, that's interesting. So if I just manually turn the screen on now, is that gonna break? What the hell? It immediately gets turned back off for some reason. It's annoying one. This is annoying. Stop changing my thing. Look! Stay there. Why does... Okay, so why is turning this on? That's so weird! Let's gradually turn off things one by one. Is it the spout receiver? First of all, let's turn that off. Because that's the complicated thing. Okay. Oh my god, it's actually the spout receiver. What the hell? Okay, apparently the spout receiver messes with the trail renderer. What the hell? What the actual hell? Wow, that sucks. Trying to learn Blender. Yeah, good luck. I can just hop on your channel, I guess. I'm not streaming. It's in stream chat now? Oh, okay, I see what you mean. Let me have a quick look. I can't easily watch it on there.
Cheddar!
Damn it, double the cheddar. Let's have a look. So, let's have a look. Stream chat. Alright, I'm gonna trust you and just show it on stream right now. Wait, it never works on the embedding on Discord. Let me just... I'll have to watch it somewhere else. Oh my god, it's a link to the entire stream. I know you actually said that, but... What the actual hell?
Punched in the face, kicked.
What is this?
Never mind, Luigi's getting fucked up.
What is this?
Oh my god, he reverses it.
This is WWE! Amazing, okay. Amazing. Wow. Okay, WWE has changed. I wasn't imagining it was gonna look humanoid though. I mean, they actually look like actual humans in costumes. I guess that kind of adds to the funniness, but... Anyway. So why is it just when the spout receiver is on that it messes with the trail renderer? I wonder. It's even said to layer avatars, so it's not like something to do with them being on the same layer that's messed up. Oh no, souls, don't do that! I have the most disgusting looking Sonic Knuckles. Even worse than the Sonic movie? Or... is that possible? Alright, I don't know how, why the trailer's behaving strangely. So, it's just being broken whenever I put the game view up. So, I guess we're either gonna have to live with that, or, you know... Oh man, it looks so bad. Look at it. It's so sad. I guess if I move myself, it's gonna, like... if I move the entire avatar, you know? I guess it's gonna stretch to where the trail started. Hang on a sec, what? What? Oh, there we are. Oh no, it actually doesn't. That's interesting. It is just making like everything joining to like a weird vertex down there. All of them are, look at that. It's kind of hypnotic to look at, huh? They don't like beans? Oh no! Wait, that kind of bean? Like the cat's toe beans? I thought you meant like baked beans. I'm sorry. My British instincts kicked in for a second then. Alright, guess we're not having a trail anytime soon. That was fun. A fun diversion. Now let's get back to this. Oh my god, it looks so cute. VR chat beans. VR chat beans? What is this? Let me just double check that this is only the... Oh, gotta get used to Blender's camera control again now. I kind of actually prefer Blenders. Never mind. Okay, so yes, it's just the outer edge. Yeah, just the outer face, I should say, the outer face. And it's been so long since I checked. Oh yeah, those beans, yeah. Toe beans, right? That's what they're called, right? That's what I've heard them called anyway. We'll do the top one. Okay, top one goes on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Time for the tedious job of making a UV map. Kind of annoying, to be honest. So they're all here. The part of the texture that I want. So this here is the texture that's going to be used. You know what? I can just open the damn texture. It's going to be the same one that's used for the 7-segment clock. So if I just find the correct texture, which is going to be an assets, extra models, clock, textures. That one, I guess. Oof, there we are. Oh, that's annoying. I can't see the grid anymore. Can I get rid of it? What? God, I don't want that. Can we get rid of it? Okay, whew. So anyway, it's going to read that color. The color for these segments is going to be red from that texture. Anyway, poor beans. Nice. Cook the dog's tip of the... What am I reading? And it started... I think, well, okay, no worries. I'll be on Team Beans though because, you know, I like baked beans. It really is more disgusting than the movie Sonic. Amazing. Good job. Wait a minute. Is that something... Can you like change their appearance somehow? Is that your fault, Kanami, or is that the developer's fault? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Or I should say, is it thanks to you or thanks to the developer? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we're looking into that one. So I want this to appear over there. I'll shrink it down a lot as well. That kind of size? Maybe even less than that. Yeah, something like that. Then working our way down, we'll just do these ones. Is this upwards? Oh, yeah, right. Upwards is each digit, and to the right is each segment. Okay. We'll scale it down to 0.05 as well. Move that over to there. Man, maybe I actually made it 0.01, huh? I think I did. I'll do that the same then. This one, scale to 0.01. Oops. Oh god, don't move that one, move it here. Oh god, don't resize the actual vertices on the model. Just resize where it is on the texture. UV map, also known as. The community creations, nice. The tip of the paws, close to the paw emojis. Oh dear god. Kanami. What is that? What is that? What are those? Let's just get a close look at that. Amazing. Amazing. Moving this back to this window. Flash! It is. It's just like a accurate cosplay experience? Con cosplay experience, maybe? I don't know. Man, it's been so long since I went to a convention. So many years. Move that over to there. I can't believe, did I actually seriously do it this way before? This would have been like so tedious. God, I'm glad I'm doing it on the stream now so that everyone else so that everyone can be bored. I'm kidding. So that we can all entertain each other, right? Right? Knuckles is even worse. Oh god. Have you posted Knuckles? Can you post Knuckles? Wait, is that Knuckles on the ground there? It looks like it should be Dr. Eggman or something because of the fact that they're in red and black. Free content. Is this content? I guess it technically counts as content, huh? Okay. This is a mess right now, I can't read it. Okay, I wanted to appear in this slot there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, I can't move it. Was it that one? Yeah. Alright, first digit done. Only on the outer faces, but you know, beggars can't be choosers. We're gonna start somewhere. Rome wasn't built in a day, and however many other ill-fitting phrases I can think of. 1, 2, 3. Scale that one down. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. What? I'm back, I'm not back, I'm wrong, that's the wrong button, that's the wrong button, that's the correct button, that's the... I'm back! When Boop the Uke channel point? Channel redeem? Channel point reward? I can't speak? I like the sound of that, I really like the sound of that. I'm just thinking that I guess the finger should actually come and like... move my head back a bit? That could work. Oh my god, look at that! The heat haze effect has just started. Can you see that? Like it's really subtle. I'll go to full view. Wait, I'm not going crazy, right? It did just kick in for a second. It must have like just gone slightly above the threshold and then go back down. The distortion doesn't sound far, it just sounds like echo for you. Yeah. It's meant to just sound like I'm going away. It looked like it was heat haze just for a moment, right? Yeah. Oh well, don't worry, I'm sure my room will get hotter again soon. I was hoping it'd like kick in a little more subtly than that. Or come in and go down away. But the effect gets more intense.
A few moments later.
A few moments later, it'll be hot enough to work again. But yeah, Booping You could be kind of interesting. Let me add it to the list of potential things. Oh my god, I just switched over to my laptop, kind of man. I saw... What is that, Knuckles? Oh my god, it's like an actual wig. It's just like the red hair. Hold on a sec. I have to show this on stream. Look at this. Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. The low resolution just makes it even better. Wait, why did it say 2 times? I only had it once. Do you have the stream loaded twice by mistake? No, wait, you'd be hearing me. Messed up all the time. Wait, did I actually say it twice? I see the request came through twice, yeah. Interesting. Interesting. Oh wait, hold on, it's on now, right? Yeah, it's on. It's just starting to kick in. I swear to god, every time I switch to it, it stops. Timing. God damn it. Oh, it's on your phone. Yeah, no, I see the alert twice actually in my own OBS as well. It came through as chat twice. I only heard it once though, but you know, I have trouble concentrating. So, yeah, Boopyuk is an interesting sounding one. I just worry about how it might interact with if bits are being thrown at my head, that takes control over the knocking back of my head, the knockback of my head. I might need to make another, like a knockback manager thing in Unity that can handle various different things, requests to knock my head back, so that if someone boops me at the same time as I'm having bits thrown at me, it doesn't break or go weird. You know what? Let me add that. Oh, right. By the way, I should also say, Steam Summer Sale is on right now. Hashtag not sponsored, but hashtag I bought a few games. There's some very cheap ones because, you know, it's a sale. And there are a few rhythm games I'd love to be trying on stream. I also want to, by the way, I've said this already. I'm not going to do it just yet though, but I want to replay Thumper in VR, because I started doing that on my 1 week off. not the time that I was ill and couldn't be doing anything. It was too hot. But before then, before the weather got really hot, I was spending a lot of time in VR chat and VR, and I tried Thumper in VR, and it's very nice. There is no motion sickness somehow for me. I'm not quite sure how. And yeah, it felt easier for me to play than on keyboard, and I think it's because the delay was for some reason lower. I honestly don't know how when it's going through VR, but yeah, I would like to do that. Yeah, I'm sad, Kanami. The reason I don't want to be doing that now, Thumper in VR, is because it's way too hot. There'll be a headset on my head, plus my computer will be chucking out more hot air. Oh god. Wait, is Duck Season is VR? And it's horror? Interesting. The inside of your wallet? Hi. Hi, Aku! Hi. Sorry, inside of your wallet. Yes, is what I meant to say. Hi, Aku. How is the cutie, crow? That's totally not a raven. I've got hiccups. Thanks for stopping by. What does the inside of your wallet look like though, Devil? Now I'm curious. I'm also curious about the game. Oh, you know what? This would become a lot less cluttered if I just go to these giant nets, this box nets first that I use for like the outside of the cube and everything. No, don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Don't do it! Wait, I thought I did turn off reverb. That was confusing, the sound in the song. I thought that was my echoing. Yeah. So the faces of this. Let me try and position them. Let me just switch back over to the clock. This one. Remind myself of things. Okay, so everything in this top left eighth of the texture is the outside and not the inside, and not the edges there either, these little edges. For me it sounds like you're just playing forwards, not to the right. Oh, that's true, yeah, it's just a generic reverb that I'm doing. I guess I could make it, you know, more like that. I just turn on this reverb like this whenever I get muted, just because I have a key to be able to do that quickly. I have one for this as well. I also have one for this. You can turn them all on at the same time. It doesn't sound very good though. I don't think there's a way I have to pan directly on here. I could just pan the entire thing to the right though. Like, woo! That doesn't really sound like I'm... Oh my god, my ear, that's horrible for my ear. Ah! There's probably a better way to make it sound like I'm actually going to the right though. Maybe if I pan it and then do the reverb afterwards. Cyber Mummy. This one. This one? Oh, this one. Thank you. It's a bit of a bit of a mix of things. You're banned on Twitch for saying nothing. Wait. But they banned you because you're mute? Thank you. Okay, it's things stitched together in a weird way. What was I trying to say again? Oh yeah, right. There must be a way for it to. What if utility probably has a way to just pan it onto one side, right? Can I not just do a base utility? Oh, I can. So if I pan this one to the right a little bit like this, then the reverb... Yeah. Oh, the reverb is still like fully on the right, in the center. That's interesting. Oh, this sounds so weird. I'm not sure I like it. I'm not sure I like this. I'm not sure I like this. Oh god. Oh god. Impromptu ASMR stream. Hello. Hi. I actually do have 2 microphones. I could just use 2 mics instead of doing this. Anyway. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry, Kanami. I'm sorry. I was tricking my own as well. I get that as well with ASMR. Oh my god, oh no, it's okay. Yeah, some people... There are 2 different kind of reactions you can get. I guess it's kind of the same reaction, but like, whether you like it or not is maybe what the problem is. For me, it makes me really on edge, not in a good way. Yeah, I don't get the tingles, unfortunately. I get like the... like literal physical pain. So I was... For some reason it was less painful when I was doing it myself, just because I knew it was coming. You know, maybe when someone else is doing it, it's worse. Lemon eating reaction? Yeah, kind of, right? That said, let me just have some lemon flavored neon juice. Oh my god, it just went up the fizziness went into my nose and it burned my nose. Totally not tonic water. Diet tonic water. With a total of 2 kilocalories per 100 milliliters. Anyway, we now return you to your regularly scheduled uke. Getting sidetracked all the time. Yeah, I would love to be able to, I would love it if I liked Doku. I wonder if it's a thing you can like train yourself to like. Like I've listened to a bunch of this is difficult to get my the emotion to this. Fun. Are you for real? Wait, it is doing it. Oh my god, it's doing it! Look, you can see the heat haze, finally! You can see it on the lines of my rim and like on the... Oh, it stopped again. It's right on that threshold of having heat haze or not. I feel like I don't want to change the threshold though because... You know. I feel like it's kind of set correctly. Like I am on the verge of dying, but not quite, so... But yeah, I've listened to kind of fun ASMR and not ASMR. Binaural, you know, like stuff, and I like that, but it's I don't enjoy it when they come right up to one ear or start touching the, you know, touching the ear and stuff. No certain click sounds. I'm not quite. I guess I should be dying. For some reason, I'm not right now. I might need to adjust the scale slightly. But I wonder if I can like train myself to enjoy those sounds. I don't know. I don't think I'm masochistic enough. I mean, just because that's how I experience it. I'm not saying that people who do enjoy it are masochistic. Their bodies just have a much nicer reaction. Their bodies probably have a nicer reaction to pollen as well. Mine is a horrible one. Also, why am I so derpy right now? Alright, it's time. It's time to select all the outer faces. This might take a very long time. Wish me luck. Then I can move this mess of a mesh. This mesh of a mesh out of the way. Shiny boy. Oh god, don't look at this one! It's broken! Oh yeah. Okay, the wide redeem, I somehow broke it. It might have been when I switched to Unity 2020, I'm not entirely sure.
Jeez.
Damn it. Oh, okay. Oh my god, okay, maybe it's something kind of like, you know what this reminds me of? This, how I look right now. Have you ever seen a YouTube video called, In a Perfect World? It's like the original, not people who like rip off a successful video by making memes of it. So there's just a guy who has like a pin cushion, like a what do you call it, like a squeeze effect on his video stream, and he just, and it's like this, and you can move into different positions, and so it makes his head look small or his chin look huge or his other thing, and he just says the same line. It's like, in a perfect world, men like me would not exist. But this is not a perfect world. And he does a different voice for each like caricature that he makes by moving the warping position to a different world. And it's so funny. It's just like, I don't know how he does it. It like, all he does is warp his face in a different way, but somehow he's able to make like a perfect voice for it, which is ironic because he's saying this is not a perfect world. Anyway, that's what the wide redeem reminds me of right now. The way I'm being pinched into a little point somewhere. So maybe I could have a redeem that's called In a Perfect World or something. In a perfect world, cats like me would not exist. Anyway, recommended. Look it up if you have a strange sense of humor like mine. Oh my god, look at this. Wait, this is one face? It hasn't been split into triangles? What the hell? Triangle! Hi! How is this one face? Oh, let me just have a look at the other one. Oh, this is really weirdly split as well. What the hell? Well, I mean, apparently it works in Unity, so whatever, I'll just do it. Usually I try and triangulate it. Right now, for working with the UV map, it actually kind of helps that it's in this very weird looking shape of a single mesh face. Triangle! You're very kind! Meow! There and there. It's the cutie trunk. How's you, Tranquil? I think that's everything I need, right? On this, to be on the front face of that. Yeah, that looks right. Then I will shrink that down to like 0.1 maybe? Put that up into the... Was it this region? I will hydrate, just a second. So it's the top left section. Yeah, right there. That's right. Right, it's the same, yeah. Okay. Unfortunately, there's still more mess that needs to be moved. Let me just hydrate myself first. Leftover Chinese food? Sounds good. What kind of Chinese food, if you don't mind me asking? God, I want some Chinese food now. Some like egg fried rice or something. Man, maybe I can do that one time, just eat on stream. Oh no, because I get really self-conscious when people hear me eating. Because I know that some people don't like chewing sounds. I swear, those people who like make a big deal about not liking chewing sounds. No one has done that on my stream, by the way, but just people in real life that I've heard make me like super self-conscious about how loudly I eat. Pork fried rice! Nice! Pork fried nice. Okay, what is meant to be in this section? This section contains all the inner faces and the side faces by the look of it. Yeah, these are orange now, right? Or not? Oh no, they're not. Okay, it's just the inner faces. This little section here, the third one across, is the edges. I guess you could call them. Okay, let's do the inside. I feel like the inside will be easier. So let me just dive into this. And oh god. Why is it so dark on here and not in the, oh, because I'm in a different mode. Oh, that's better. So select all the inner faces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and the one behind me 6. And then we want... oh, there's gotta be an easier way to do this. Wait, yeah, you can just hide a face, right? Pretty sure you can just... there we go. Wait a second. Not much left to add. Do I grunt when I eat? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I hope not. Ah. You give me another thing to worry about. Do I grunt when I eat? I've just noticed in the walls, this little wall at the back is actually 2 walls? Really annoyingly. Like that. It's not like one plane, so... which thing goes where? I see this one. Hold on a sec. How do I do this? I want to move the view so that I can look... oh my god. Blend, please! Okay. I want to move the view so that I can look at this little section right at the end. Just trying to... yeah, there we are. Okay, this little section. Oh, is it one face? No, there's another face right there. Oh, this one is the outer one then? Oh, that's interesting. Oh, I see. Okay. Alright, let's continue trying to select everything. How do you unhide things? Because I've hidden this back cover effectively of the display right now. Is it Alt-H or something and they come back? Yes, okay. But no, I don't think I grunt when I eat. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now all of this stuff. That and that. That and that. And that. And that. I think that's everything. Bring back the back cover. There it is. Wait, I don't want this selected. I just want the inside face. Yeah, I think that's everything then. Pretty sure that's everything. It should be all the inner faces. Let me just slowly move them slightly. Yeah, that looks right. That looks like all the inner stuff, doesn't it? Like a little piggy. No. I'm pretty sure I do not. I sometimes make sort of... I don't know. If it's extremely nice food, I might just randomly say...
Oost.
You know. It's really easy to just say oost in the middle of eating. Okay, these are all of those ones. I'm going to scale these down to points. 1. And they're going to go around there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh yeah, right, Tranquil. I don't know if you saw. Endoku. I accidentally forgot to set the texture back after messing around for something on Twitter. So now I'm throwing myself at myself. Damn it, I fell off my face. Not a phrase I ever expected to say. Oh my god, I'm choking on myself. That is a phrase I expected to say. I do that every now and then. Alright, next thing is the inner areas. These little... This is gonna be annoying, I expect. Oh, you saw it? Oh my god, it's a mini! Hi! This is gonna be annoying. You know what? I think the easiest way to do this is gonna be to hide all of these little segments. So if I... Oh my god, I sound like Iron Master for a second. Segments. So if I hide this and this and this and this and this, this and this. That was a mistake, by the way. My inner gremlin came out. Oh my god, look at the size of that! Okay, I think I've found the culprit for where one of these is the dot that's taking up a stupid amount of space. Hide all of those. Nice. Now we'll just do these little interfaces. Welcome home, Minnie! Hi, hi! Hope work wasn't too bad. I mean, ideally it would be not bad at all, but let's be realistic, right? This clock looks weird. It is weird. I mean, it's basically... Oh no, you're not gonna be able to say it. Hold on, wait, if I stop the music. I'm basing it off that model that I made a long time ago. But I've just changed it to only have a decimal point, because this is gonna be one that shows, you know. Exactly, Danny. It's extremely basic snow. It's a standalone...
Cheese.
It's a standalone cheese. Oh, I'm trying to eat myself now. I can't remove myself from my face. This sounds like it could mean something much more interesting than it does. Oh god, my tracking. I cannot do it. I find it so hard to touch myself. Oh god, I find it so hard to touch the cheese on my face. What was I trying to say before we started talking about strange things? Oh yeah, so the snow that's falling down was originally just a placeholder. I kind of wanted, you know, a much more...
A few moments later.
I kind of wanted a much more, nice-looking snowy environment outside, but, you know, I cannot draw. And I can't really model apart from, like, things with simple angular shapes like this. You know, I'm not artistic is what I'm trying to say. So, you know, maybe I will, commission that at some point. Oh no, look at this. Every single face is separate. No way. Okay, there's gotta be a better way to do this. I think what I'll do is I'll select everything in X-ray mode. Wait a minute. I know how to do this. If I do it on this mode, I can just do like this, right? Mostly. It's like little... Wait a minute, what is this one? Ah, these little bits never got moved. Ah, we have little remnants. Okay, you know what? Little bits on the front face that I never quite selected properly. 1 second, let me just sort those out. Didn't notice those. We've got this. Oh wait, is it just literally just these? The snow in June while having 30 degrees. Yeah, it's just my rim. My rim's the hot thing. Outside it's nice and cold. Unfortunately, inside. Oh god. Yeah, so the bones flip around in a weird way. Originally, I thought wouldn't it be funny, you know, what I want to do is have them like rotate around, kind of like, can I select a specific bowl? Like I would probably rotate them around like this, right? Then I thought, wouldn't it be hilarious if I rotated them like this instead? And then I thought, wait a minute, actually looks kind of cool. And like from a distance, there's no way you'll be able to see that anyway, right? So thank you for the bats.
Dot.
Yeah, it's cooler than that temperature outside. Just in my room is hot. But yeah, that's how they do. That's how they move. Currently. Yee. And then the columns just rotate constantly. Look, it's so shiny and hard to read. Originally, I just kept these shiny and not. They're dulled now. You can see. I gave them like a non-reflective surface. Originally, it was really hard to read when they were properly reflective, because you'd have like some whites of the window reflected, and then it'd be like, is this segment on, or is this a thin segment? Is it like a rendering issue, or is it a reflection? Oh my life. This is hay fever making my eyes itchy. But thank you. I want to be able to fix there's an issue with normals here. Look at this. So it's meant to look like this. Your uke is, but like things draw on top of things when they shouldn't. And I haven't been able to fix the normals to fix that. There's like Blender has like automatic recalculate inside, recalculate outside for normals. I don't really understand what the difference is too much. Neither of them, well, they both made it worse. Neither of them worked properly. 28, oh my god. Yeah, I've had really hot times recently. This week is thankfully a little bit cooler for now. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how to fix this. This is just text that was, it was done using the text tool on Blender and sort of extruded outwards. I think that's the right phrase, I don't know. Ignore that background. Yeah, if anyone has any tips on how to fix that, this ugly mess, it'll be much appreciated. Like the rest of the thermometers are right, except for the fact it disappears suddenly. We didn't talk about that. Yes, I have already done an anchor override, blah 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 blah. Just set the shading in Unity. Yeah, no, that doesn't work either. So this is without backface culling, if I remember rightly. With it though, oh right, actually the problem I think is that you can't see this. Yeah, I think the text is correct. Maybe I should split them out into separate models, yeah. Right now it's one big model for this. Let me show you. Oh, hang on a sec. I think the problem happens when it's on fade, if I remember rightly. Let me have a look. Well, can't really tell because you got the entire texture appearing over the top. Never mind. Cut out. Oh, it's actually... yeah, it's... no, there is still a problem even on cutout. You can see the U showing through the O. Shining through the O there. And I guess that is because of backface culling, right? So if we turn that off, then that's fine. Wait, that's not even fine. You can still see the O. Like, you can see the O going through itself. And the S. And bits of the S going through the I and stuff. Obviously, when you turn off backface culling, oh no, that was the reason I wasn't doing that. And the reason I'm using fade is because I need to be able to see this, the mesh of the red liquid inside the mesh of this thing. I just set the shader in Unity to no backface culling for that. Yeah. Oh wait, that's literally the message I just read. Never mind. Yeah, I'm not really sure what to do. Anyway, I'll worry about that later. But yeah, okay, it's very fun writing the code for my eye is killing me. The clock controller, which takes the transforms for the digits and the colons. Oh no, the transforms for the colons and controllers for digits. Each digit then has its own digit controller and the transforms for those segments. And the clock controls the digits, which controls the segments. It's fun. Anyway, if something needs to have slightly different shader settings, it's easy to just separate. Yeah, but I haven't even been able to find... Maybe the recalculating normals and then using opaque instead of fade would work, yeah. Maybe I'll just split them out. Maybe I'll do that. What are these? Is one of them inside, one of them outside? Yes. Okay, this is going to be a bit tedious, so I'm just going to have to go through these and pick all the small bits. Small bits. Got that. Why can I not actually see the center of the faces as dots? Unity should Sorry, Blender should draw like a dot where the face is, right? The middle of the face? Why am I not seeing those dots? Is it already hydration time? Wow, thank you. Yeah. I missed people thanking me for
Ost.
Who threw cheese? Who threw myself at me, and where am I? Oh, I'm like a hair ornament hanging from my left twin tail. Yeah, Minnie, I can't remember if you're here when I said, but I accidentally forgot to change the cheese texture back. Oh my god, my eye is actually killing me. I may have to step away and take eye drops soon. If you recalculate normals, there's a way to check which way the normals are facing so you can flip it manually. Water and cheese, pretty much. Well, yeah, and juice and cheese, but yeah. I missed thanking for the hydration as well. It was yours, Minnie, yes. There's a way to check which way the normals are facing so you can flip it manually. I'm sorry. Alright, I'll look into that. Right now. As soon as Blender wants to load. There we are. Which one is it? I guess this one. Oh my god. How do I... Oh, there we are. So yeah, I just have this kind of overlay that is... my eye is actually really hurting. So recalculate normals. What's the best way to see this? I guess that. Oh, X-ray mode too. I always just do it this way. Is it inside or outside? I guess it's one of those things you mean, right? I've actually forgotten exactly how it was failing. Oh man, you can actually see the reflections there. Maybe this will be useful for seeing. Yeah, but when it's on here, I don't think it has the problem of... Yeah, you can't see through letters when it's on here, no matter what the normals are. So is it just that the shaders on Unity rely on the normals to tell what to draw first or something? The blender somehow does not. Welcome back to that when you're ready. Okay, let's fix the rest of this. Where are all these? Top left, top right, and what are all these little other specs? Man, they're all over the place, aren't they? Look at that. Okay, let me just go onto the side view. This is a side-on view. Ugh, I want to hide this face though. I'll just hide all of this crap, actually. Yeah, that'll do. Select all these little bits. And now go to the side view. And get rid of... Oh, unselect everything that is not on the very front of the clock. So all of this stuff. I mean, that's selecting it. I don't know. Unselect it. E? Oh, control. Okay. Okay, now do we just have the things on the front selected? Ah, we have the things on the back still selected as well. What is this? Why am I being yeeted? Why though? Why? Ugh. I think I might actually need to go and have eye drops. I'm very sorry. My eyes are being destroyed by pollen right now. I should like bring them in. I should bring I didn't even unselect all of the sides either. Oh wait, that's because I forgot to turn on X-ray mode. Maybe I should bring a mirror into my room so that I can... Or like a... I do have one, but it's... Whatever, I guess I can just do the eye drops in my room. Ah, thank you very much, Tranquil! Okay, I think that actually worked.
Cheese.
A uke that sang cheese just appeared on my head. Okay, so this is only the front faces now. I'm going to get my ears blasted by my own clapping. Yeah, I forgot to change the texture back menu. It's myself. I'm on... Oh my god, I almost just... Holy crap, I almost just pulled my mic stand, my mic arm out of the stand on the desk thing. Oh, what? What was one? Oh, it was someone. It was Lord Hogfred.
Cheese.
Exactly, it was that.
Kaiser!
Oh my god! I'm shrinking this down to 0.01. Or maybe just 0.1. Does that look like what I did before? Oh my god, I've got 3 blenders open now. I remember which one's which. Why? Why souls? What are you clapping? Okay, which... Where did I put that on you? That's the front, right? It says the front face. What though? Like actually, what are you affording? 3 blenders. Okay, I need to select just the back face ones that I missed. It kind of does sound like that, right? Wait, does that affect this as well? No, it doesn't. Oh. Wait. Did I already code the ability to turn off sounds for emotes without turning off emotes? Huh, I did. I forgot about that. There we go. My ears are hurting too much, so I'll just keep them off for now. I just noticed like I labeled a button on this MIDI controller that looks like emotes with a speaker coming off, and I was like, wait a minute. I don't remember doing that. But thanks to past me, I guess. Sorry. Okay. It's a me controller. Wait, what are you talking about? Well, I just noticed as I'm doing this, I'm like nervously moving my legs around. You can see me moving around. What do you mean it's a U controller though, bad? A mini is a bad controller? Oh no, I said MIDI controller. Control the mini. Oh my god, I want a mini controller now as well. Okay, so we just spin around to the back. 1, 3, 1, 3, 6. And I'm just literally rotating at 8. 1, shift 1. Oh wait, that's back, isn't it? Oh my god! Apparently I'm playing an animation. I don't know what this is. What is this? Whatever. Don't worry, Minnie. It's perfectly fine and wholesome. Okay, let's select this and this and this. So these are all the remaining strange things. And I just want the ones that are on the back now. I think I'm looking at the back, right? Am I looking at the back? No, I'm not. Ow! Why the bonk? Okay, I'm gonna unselect the sides now. They're the only bits that are left. Let's not unselect. There we go. Now it should only be the inside that's selected. Yeah, that looks correct. Yeah, this is the inside. Okay. We'll scale those down to a small size, move those up to there, along with the other back faces, or inside faces. Alright, now I only have these two things. What are they? Oh, it's a load of things actually. Okay, these are all parts of the inside. What do you call it? The side edges of the holes? How do you even refer to those things? Oh, I see. I see. Yeah, it did rather sound like you were sad it wasn't a mini controller, huh? Oh my god, what is this? How did I miss that entire face? What the hell? What is actually wrong with me? Wait, what is that? That's one of these things. Ah, it's just the whole thing, huh? So this is part of the front. Does this go around to the back as well? No, interestingly enough. And this is the other one, right? Yeah. Hold on a sec. Oh, so you can press L on it and it just selects... Okay. I'm still learning new stuff about Blender every single time I use it. And we'll shrink that down, put that up there. And we've got this. This is the back, I guess. Yep. And that's that back. Okay. Shrink those down, put them into the area where all the back stuff is. Huh. I think that's it. Wait, what about the sides? The sides are not on this one at all. Sides are somewhere else. Ah, okay, I guess that's this then. All this mess here. Yeah, there we are, they're all the sides. So that and these, I guess. And these should be all those little side edges. Oh my god, sorry. Yeah, that looks like it. Alright. That was an unintentionally easy way of doing it. Let's scale them down to a small size, put them over there. Put these over here as well. Alright, I think we're done. With the box. We've still got a lot of segments to do. Oh my god, when I look at it, it looks like all this part here is like what I did last time, huh? It's like it ended up the same way. The sound was my hiccup. Okay. Okay, now let's unhide everything. Boop. Look at all that stuff we still have left to do. No, this shouldn't be done. Wait a minute, what's that side piece? Oh, right, it was hidden, yeah. Okay, so we've done this. Well, we've done those. I was sad it wasn't a mini controller, so it'd be branded. You want to be branded? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I just couldn't resist. I couldn't resist. Never mind, never mind. Okay, that's that one. Then we've got this, and this. Scale that to 0.1, 0.01. And that goes into that section there. This, and this. Go into this section there. This, and this. This section here. Right now I have all of the digits looking the same, but if I can like separate the segment, all the segments looking the same, but if I separate them all out into like a known structure, then if I wanted to, I could have any segment whatever color I want. Potentially, if I had a high enough resolution. Oh no, I couldn't. It would just be different colors. Even different reflectivenesses. Mini, there is no way 15 minutes have passed. Everything mini is mine. Ah. But thank you for the hydration nonetheless. I do not agree with the passage of time, but you know, I guess I just have to. No, I'm not. This isn't the clock. This isn't the clock. This is a thermometer. I mean, this is a clock, but don't look at that one. I'm working on this one right now. Maybe back then hang on a sec, why does it look so tiny? Maybe back then I agreed on the passage of time, but like now, no. Time has betrayed me since then. Oh my god, that sounds like really deep. What the hell? Time has betrayed me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I skipped one. Whoops. Whoop. There you go. That way, each row is 1 digit, and each column is the same segment. I've only done 2 right now, so there you go, like that. All right, just 2 digits left to do, and then the decimal points. It's fine, Minnie. It's fine. Oh, I can't do that, can I? I can't select the whole thing because it's going to select even the sides and the inside and everything. Whoops. Oh god. Yeah, it selects inside if I do that as well. So if you press L, it selects all linked, like all, every mesh linked to that one that's connected. I don't want that. I'm only doing the front faces right now. Are these like infinitely thin? No, they're not. Why do I make this complicated for myself? Like, why did past me make this complicated? Okay, so this part has all of the segments front face only, and this part has the sides as well as the back. Okay. Ah, that won't be too hard. In the end, I'll just be able to select all of these. Like that. Then I'll be able to press H. And then I'll just be left with the sides and the back, and I can just select them all in one go. I kind of want to have a look at that really close up, see how it looks with the front of the segments hidden. Fighting Blender's camera a little bit right now. Okay, that's me moving my mouse many times. Okay, let's just do the rest of the front faces for now. I'll do this one, and this one. Put that up there. Actually, if I move myself upwards, that's not upwards, that's not upwards, that's not upwards, that's upwards. I guess you can see it as well. If I'm moving it a lot, it's like... Yeah, like that. Anyway. Yeah, it can be like this, and you can see... Yeah, then you can see my hands. Wow. It's the future. We'll just slowly move our way over, make our way over. Wait, how was I doing it again? This and then was that. And then that, okay. And put that one there. And this and this. And oh shit, not like that. Scale the UV map and not the actual vertices. Move that over there. This and this. Man, when you get into the rhythm of it, it just kind of goes quickly, huh? That and that. Oh god. But yeah, like I said, this is a part that's gonna be a little bit tedious. By which I mean, like, probably boring for you to watch. I don't mind doing it. It's... well, honestly, the part where I'm keeping moving my hand to type the scale is maybe gonna make my hand get tired a little bit quickly, but you know. Also, being zoomed out like this lets you see the different RGB lights that are going around. Like one hand is blue and the other's green right now. That one's green, the other's red. Oh my god, I hate that. It looks like I'm playing Poppy Playtime. Okay. Oh, that's all four. Alright, done. Let me just sort out this stupid decimal point as well. How was that in the first one? Let's have a look. What's that? Okay, I guess I'll put them there then. Okay, after the second row, because it's after the second digits. Just the front face. Oh my god, look at that! Imagine dedicating the entire texture to this one decimal point. Couldn't be me. Alright, it's 0.01. Move that there. Oh my god, what the hell? Adds interesting shudderiness as I move my head. Huh. Nice. Noticing problems all the time. Okay, so I'm gonna hide all of these front faces now. Not that though. No, not that. Hide. Now we'll just do the remaining ones. Let me just test something. If I press... With faces hidden, things you do don't apply to the hidden faces, right? Because when you unselect them, they're still sorry, when you unhide them, they're still selected. But like, things you do don't actually affect them when they're hidden, right? So if I were to do this, for example, and like, I don't know, flipping to like that, unhide. Okay, no, they're still in the same place, good. Whew. In that case, I can press L and do this, I guess. Have the entire thing selected. And scale that down. Put that in there, and then when I unhide them... Yeah, it's all still there. Okay. Alright, this is a very nice, easy way to do it then. I can just press L and it selects everything around there. So that's gonna have selected the sides. And the back. If they are connected in a certain way, it could affect the hidden parts. Okay. Let me double check if it affects this one. Size down to 0.01. And then unhide this. Okay, it seems it's doing what I want. It seems it's keeping the front face like that. Yeah, I think it also depends on like whether you hit them when you are in like vertex or face or edge mode, right? I learned recently that some things that I thought were impossible in vertex selection mode are actually possible in face selection mode. So you can have like two different faces and different parts of the texture if they have shared vertices on the edge, as long as you select it in face mode. I think. Am I wrong? Something like that, right? I don't know. Let's just continue. I'm gonna hide all of these again. And that's done, that's done. So this is next. Actually, I just had a thought. If I select... I have trouble selecting certain things in the same face. Like, yeah. Exactly. Oh no, that's not gonna work. So I was thinking I can probably scale these all individually, and not like that, but like this, but scaling to their own centers. I think there's a way to do that. Is that? No, it's not that. Is that? Yeah, individual origins. So if I had to do this, for example, and I were to select individual origins, I can scale them up like that. Instead of like that. But the problem is, they're all on top of each other, so all these boxes, that is at the same position as that, and that, and that, so I am going to have to do them all individually. Oh well. I was thinking I could select everything, scale them all down in one go, and then just move them individually, but you have to actually not be lazy. Imagine that. Wait a minute, what? Huh? What is this? Why is... What, hang on a sec. Why is this segment, like... tiny? Why is this segment, like, infinitely small? Why is it scaled to 0? What the hell? That's weird. I mean... It's okay, it's lucky for me, because like I don't want to give it a texture, I just want to give it a single color, but if I'd wanted to give that a texture, that'd be a bit weird. Maybe I messed that up. No, because this is a brand new mesh. Did I accidentally scale it down before? Earlier on? Have I forgotten? Alright, that's that one done. Moving on over... Ugh. One day I'll learn Blender's keyboard shortcuts. That day is not today. That day is probably not this year, in fact. Certain shaders act differently if it's that small. Oh, really? Okay. That's worrying. I mean, it's infinitely, it's zero, like, I don't think there's, you know, everything's in the same position. I don't know why. Let me have a quick look at the other. Let me have a quick look at the... Yeah, okay, it wasn't infinitely small on this one. For some reason on this one, it is. Why? What if I try and scale it up to like... Yeah, it's just zero. No amount of upscaling can fix that. Used to have a starry space shader that was all space and no stars. Because it was scaled all the way down. Huh. Oh, right. I understand. Yeah. I understand that. Because it makes its own separate UV map, right? I mean, sorry, it makes its own separate texture using the UV map that's in the model, so it can't show any details in an area that has zero space, right? Yeah, I wonder if Poyomi would be the same. Yeah, but I think Poyomi, if I tried to use glitter, it would be the same. You wouldn't be able to do that. It's alright, I'm not gonna have glittering, oops. I'm gonna have glittering digits. It'd be kind of hard to read. Although, it does sound interesting, but yeah, it wouldn't work even at this tinier scale. It wouldn't, you'd have to have like a what, 64K texture or something to be able to make out individual bits of glitter in an area of the texture this tiny. Anyway, that's half done. Let's keep going. One there. Select, scale, and drag. Unselect, select. Oops. Scale and drag. I don't like how this is not centered. I mean, it was too far away from centered. Damn it. Hiccups again. Man, this is where, you know, actually learning at least the simple keyboard shortcuts. Well, I think that's pretty much a necessity to be able to use Blender in all honesty. But I sure would hate having to dive through the menus to like select linked and then scale individually for all of these things I'm doing right now. I don't even know if you can do that. Are they in the menus? Let's find out. Let's try and do it through menus. So unselect. Select linked or linked flat faces. What the hell's the difference? Okay, and then this doesn't do anything? Or do you have to click once and then... Okay, whatever. I don't like doing it this way. It works weirdly. I'll do it this way. Keyboard shortcuts for the win. Oops. Okay. That leaves only one thing, which is the edges of this dot. So these are all the edges of the faces of the cylinder. Here, the cylinder here. So I select more, that happens. So I kind of don't want to dedicate half of the texture to the edge faces of the decimal point, so... Yeah, those faces. And then this one's the actual back face. So, Yeah. Time to scale it down, I think. And I'm gonna put it there, I think. That should be it. Let's unhide everything, see if there's anything left over. Wow! Oh my god, it looks so clean! Alright, I think that's it. Let's save it. Boop. And I'm gonna throw that into the main Unity folder. Mini, that is absolutely insane. People have not just been watching me do nothing for 15 minutes. Stop this. Make me realize. Also, thank you for the hydration. Is it 15 minutes I've got it set to? I can't remember. Oh no, you get to see the bottle appear and disappear. Hell. Yay! Hi souls! Hi! Not sure wow. Well, not sure why, sorry. That's a mix of how and why. I'm not sure wow or hi. 10, 15 minutes. What is wrong with time? I swear. Isayo Sakuya needs to stop messing around with stuff. Oh, sorry, the meme is JoJo now, isn't it? Sakuya's cuter though. Sakuya's the OG. Speedrunning Bowser's furry? I know not of what you speak, but I do wonder if it's Fury. Okay, so there it is in the background, and since the UV map is exactly the same, like conforms to this one, and I wanted to kind of look at the same, you know, shininess wise and everything, you should just be able to drag on the exact same souls in a oh my god, hang on a sec, can I name this something less ridiculous? Ah! Oh my god, my skirt! Wow, look at that! Super bright. Oh no, you can't see it now, hold on, let me move up. Look at that! The shine! Oh my god, my face. Wait, no, I can almost do it. In a perfect world, cats like me would modding exist. Wait, hang on a sec. How do I get bigger? How did that guy do it? But this is not the perfect world. Oh my god, that's too fun. Okay. Ugh. I want to rename this. Clock 7 seg. Okay, I'm just gonna call it Thermo 7 seg. Ah, my nose. I'll just make it the exact same on this as well. Yeah, and then let's drag it on. I think I need to edit a script as well, so that it automatically hides and shows this one. Oh, I'm gonna have to make a new controller as well to control the digits of a thermometer instead of a clock. I still can use the individual digit controllers for each digit, but boop. Now it's actually being lit by the lights, but I need it to control based on temperature readings, not based on the time. Okay, so let's try this. Alright, let's position it first. Maybe size is something sensible as well. Actually, I'm gonna do it the same way as before. I'm gonna make a parent for it. Thermometer parent, 7 o'clock. Today there's something different. What about, let's go temperature bulb parent? Because it's like this is the kind of thermometer that's like in a bulb. And this is gonna be in its own thing. Not inside it. Cool temperature. 7 sec. I'm so bad at naming things, oh my god. I'm shying away from using the shortcut of temp because in my head temp means like temporary. Also in the dictionary temp means temporary. So and then these are like I'm gonna be using them for different things, so I can't like there's like a there's a thermometer above my head measuring the temperature of the LEDs lighting, and there's one up by my bed. I guess I'll call it temperature 7 sec. But I could use them for anything, right? Let's just call it 01 parent. There we go. Amazing naming conventions. Anyway, inside here. I just copy that and reset and paste. Okay. Make this a sensible size. What kind of size do we want? 10 seems about right. And yeah, then just position it. There's somewhere around here. Ooh, that looks cool the way you can see through into the... because it's clipping into the wall right now. So when you're looking through the gaps around the digits, you're seeing the wall. It's kind of nice. I'm gonna be honest. It's not how I wanted to look though. Also, welcome back, Devil! Hi. Anyway, let me just slap the clock material onto that. Boop. Hey, nice. I'm gonna need to move the reflection probe, resize the reflection probe a little bit so that it encompasses this. I wish you could just like manually assign a reflection probe instead of having to have a reflection probe's boundary overlap. Like I wish there was an option to just manually say this thing should use this reflection probe. I mean, you can do that on you can give it like a cube map at least on the Poyomi shader, but I'm kind of trying to wait. I am using Poyomi. Hold on a sec. Full baked cube map. But it has to be like a cube map, so I can't just drag the reflection probe onto it? No. Ah! I think I'm wide again! Oh my god, I'm wavy and wide. Look at that! Wavy and wide. Wait, is the waviness? The wideness is done on top of the waviness, I think. Oh my god, look at my ears! I look like Ratchet from Ratchet and Clank. No, the wide redeem is broken right now. I mean, it's fixed in this version that I'm working on, but in the compiled version it's weird. Oh my god, it's real. It's real-time derp puke. In a perfect world. Never mind. I'll try to do my Oba sound voice. This is better than YDD, I guess so. I mean, it's not kidding. Like, it's a very wide-angle lens, but that's the way it warps back gradually instead of snapping away. There we go. Yeah, it kind of was like a horse, right? Reminds me of the troll face though. Is that the mouth being open in that stretched curve is a real troll face ours. We are gathered here today to for the birth. Hold on a sec, why did that look so weird? Has it always been like that? Has it always been like that? Look, there's like a black outline around myself above there. Has it always been that way?
Shite.
Has it always been like that? I mean I did, yeah, it's true that I did change the shader, well, change it to my own shader for that. You're not cringe, souls. That was your voice. We are gathered. We are here today for the birth of, what is happening to me? Of a new thermometer is what I've been trying to say for like the past... Oh dear god. Oh dear god. What does this one look like with the wire into it? Oh. Oh my god! Okay, it's just... Oh my god, look how far the arm is stretching out. It's like... Look at that! Look at it! Look at it! It's like the arm is actually coming out of the chat. Look at that! No, it's just...
Cheese.
What is this? I can't even read the names on the redeems because it's like... Oh my god. Be patented as well in this state? Alright. I'm trying. I can't reach you, that's the problem. You've got it wide. The camera is so far away and like, look, how am I meant to reach you? I can't pat. Okay, there we are. Now I can do it. Wait. Pat. Oh god, I'm so far away. Wait. Is something really up with my positioning right now? It's like I'm far away or something, I just can't. I used to be able to put my arm forward and like my pads would be like well into the screen. Like I feel like the positioning of something has changed. Like aren't I like too far away? Aren't I normally closer than this? That would explain why the wide redeem is behaving differently if I'm like further away now. That's weird. Oh wait, I'm far away. There we are. There we go. Pat. I'm trying to pat. It's ruining the tracking of my face, so it's making it look like I'm jumping backwards and forwards, but I'm not. I swear to god. Pats. Okay. Wait, is that the entire reason that the wide redeem was messed up? I'm curious now. If someone were to redeem it again, would the wide look correct now? They're not headbuds. I'm trying my best. Oh my god, I thought that flying emote was a Bob Ross just for a second because of the black background around the head. No, IB is not fixed as well because I've changed it on here. I missed a nyan? Oh, I did. Okay, hold on a sec. Hold the phone for a second. I can't do this. Alright, perfect. Oh my god. I actually felt like the guy who was doing the In a Perfect World thing because and one of the times when he moved. Oh, okay, the wide redeem is not fixed, even though I'm close to the camera now. Oh my god. Okay, I'll take those applauses. The guy who did the In a Perfect World thing, when yeah, exactly the potions. Oh wait, it was the same person, wasn't it? Who did that as the one who did the In a Perfect World. In a Perfect World. And yeah, I remember when he changed his positioning to warp his face, it was really obvious that he almost laughed at one point as well. And just seeing myself in that same angle with the same like mouth kind of reminded me of him and started cracking me up even more. Minnie, that is absolutely ludicrous. I haven't like wait a minute, whoops. I haven't like I've literally just drunk. Can you please stop screwing this time, Minnie, please?
Oh, hell no!
Don't forget to clip it then. It might be too late now. Well, I mean, you can do it from the VOD if you really want to. I kind of want to as well. Thank you for the hydration though. I'm choking myself now. I'm just gonna make a note. How far are we into the stream? Like I started at 11, right? So 12 on 2, so like around 3 hours 45? Okay. The spider apnion? Wait, spider apnion? In a perfect world, yooks like me do exist. And this is definitely a perfect world. Ah, that's cute. Yeah, earlier on I did it, but I said in a perfect world, cats like me. Cats like me. Wait, hang on a second. Why am I not? I need to be able to see myself. I'm looking in the correct direction. That means I have to have OBS up here. In a perfect world, cats like me would not exist. Oh, shit. Let me pull my microphone out again. But this is not a perfect world. I'm done now. How many times can I use the same flipping meme in this? Check Discord clips. Alright. Oh, can I? That's the last time I'm gonna milk that meme for this stream. It's the meme of the stream. Oh my god, I swear to god, I copyright that right now. Meme of the stream! That's mine! You'll hear other people using it next time. In fact, they probably already are using it. I've just never heard it before. Thank you for the pats. Discord clips. I'm having a look right now. Oh, it looks like you got the whole thing, huh? Ugh, hold on a second, it doesn't... Yeah, I don't know why embeds just from Twitch don't work. Mind you, like, I guess they don't work on It had to begin. Oh no, I don't want to listen to myself. Stop! Stop!
What?
This is too cringy.
What the fuck?
I thought the clip was still playing in the background for a second then, but it was this one. But yeah, thank you for the pets. I'm gonna have to stretch the bounds of this reflection probe then so that it covers this clock, so this clock gets the nice reflections as well. Wait a minute, why is it not? Oh, because it's not far forward enough, huh? What? There we are. Just for a moment you can see something kicking. Yeah, there we are. I'm gonna have to widen it though. I don't want it to become too wide because I don't want it to influence the reflection probe on my bell. This is a really annoying icon. Can it please go away? Will it ruin my bell if I get it too close? Oh god, it does! No! Oh my god, it ruins my hair as well. What the f... Oh yeah, right, it's the same texture, isn't it? No, it's not. Oh, but it's all the same anchor, I guess. Oh, that's annoying. It's kind of worrying as well. There's no way to, like, force a sudden reflection probe on Unity, is there? Anyway, let's just widen this to encompass that other clock as well. Is that okay? Oh, it's like fading in. Look at that. Hasn't fully... As I widen it, kind of fades in. Huh. Kind of neat. Also kind of not what I want. Okay, where are we? And the clock. Let's have a look. Reflection probes. I can just have simple, right? Because I only want a single one. Light probes will be normal. 7 sec. So I guess that means it won't fade in now. It'll just suddenly snap on. Because it's not trying to blend between two different probes. If I stretch this. Yeah, it just suddenly snaps on now. Okay, that's nice. Okay, sorry, that's as far as I need to stretch it, so... Might as well just make it 0.5. Yeah, okay. So, I'm not entirely sure where I want that positioned even. Oh my god, Blep! Holy crap! Hi! Also, bye-bye souls, thank you for coming! Wow! Hi, Blep! Oh my god, I haven't spoken with you in so long! Thanks for stopping by! Hi, how are you? Oh my god. What a pleasant surprise. See, my OCDness says... I'm zooming in wrongly. That I want these to be aligned vertically, but if I put it like really high up, will that be a bit weird? Probably not, right? Let's just do it. Can I be like maximum laziness and just copy the... Is it Y? Yeah, the Y from here and paste it on here. Oh wait. Parent. Ah, I can. Nice. Randomly check my trash to find something to just chill with. Ah! Hi, thank you. Hopefully this is gonna be okay. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna stream for, but well, that's a bit of a lie. I kind of do want to get this working code-wise as well. So what I'm doing right now is... I'm so honored! Anyway, what I'm trying to do... Why is this so thin? What? Hang on a sec. Why is my thermometer like so thin? What is this? It's like someone sat on it or stepped on it while stepping on it, so it's kind of nice. We were planning on making sunlight from the windows based on the time of the clock. I hadn't thought about that. Welcome back, souls. I hadn't thought about that, but it's not a bad idea. There's actually something called a what's it called? Skybox? A skybox shader or something that lets you just set a time of day. You know, with day on one side. Oh my god! Thank you so much, Bleb. I need to give you headpads, like as a thanks, but even though it seems like kind of patronizing after you've just done that, but thank you very much. But yeah, there is this shader that sort of emulates a skybox, with like a sun that comes up and goes overhead. I think it can also simulate clouds, and as the sun goes down, it sort of makes like a sunset. Well, I think the standard Unity skybox has like a procedurally generated like sunset kind of thing. At least whatever the hell VRChat uses. It's default in VRChat worlds. But yeah, I guess I could use that, huh? I guess I could. It's a little bit. Yeah, it won't. It would only correctly reflect the time of day, and like I might have to adjust it based on, you know, the time of the year, because the sun sets much earlier in the winter, of course. Like if I'm streaming at 8 PM in the winter, it's black from the beginning. But you know. Pep, what are you doing? Thank you, though. Yeah, they knock my head back a little bit. This is before Twitch, they'd come out with a standard thing that can be used to throw stuff at an avatar. This was done myself. I'm sorry. Nah, this is just like a kind of passion project, I guess you call it. I'm really kind of. Oh, that's why it's small, because I accidentally typed 1 instead of 10 for the Y. There we are. Sorry, I accidentally had stepped on my clock. God damn it. Make sure you listen to what I just said carefully. I didn't say what you maybe thought I said. It's amazing seeing it all come together. Ah, thank you! Yeah! Oh, if I go over to this view. Ignore the fact that the music is appearing over the top of this. I recently just added that thermometer. This is the temperature in my room, and because the temperature is high enough, there's like a heat haze effect on the avatar view now as well. So yeah. That's something that's only being shown for the first time on this stream. I was like having big problems with like a baby tooth in my mouth causing big issues. It didn't realize that it was supposed to go away like a lot of years ago. Anyway, so I actually wasn't able to stream for a couple of weeks. Which is how long it flipping took it to get sorted. Many dentist visits and then seeing a professional, blah 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 blah. Stuff you don't really want to hear on stream. Anyway. So that is to say that I've been working on things since then, and I'm only showing them now on this stream. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. It's calibrated kind of well. It's getting pretty hot. It's getting pretty hot. It's kind of disgusting. I'm gonna be honest. But I have 3 thermometers connected right now, and that's just using 1. That's at kind of my head level. So yeah. Thank you. There's also the satisfying way that you can change between like this view and this view. I find it really satisfying because like firstly you like lose the borders. No, is that right? Yeah, firstly you lose the glowy borders, and then it shapes up with rounded corners, and then the rounded corners just go like zzz, and they just sort of go out. Whoop, like that. I'm sorry. I'm maybe obsessing over stupid things and just getting a little bit. What's the word? Arrogant? Full of myself?
A few moments later.
Yeah, exactly. Let me get back to this. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna align this now so the right edge is along with that line. Like that. Even though, you know, the left edge is not... We don't talk about the left edge being like halfway along. I think somewhere around there. Ah! Thank you! I'm sorry, I'm working on this screen right now, so normally when I look at chat, I'm actually looking at... No, wait. No, it's always this bad. Never mind. Whenever I look at chat, I'm looking off to the side. If I calibrate it this way, then my hands still don't go the correct direction. Then when I look at my screen, I'm looking way off the screen. Oh no! I didn't want to make it centered because I don't know. It looks aligned like this. It on the camera view, it's like I don't know. I might change it later. I'm sure my OCD will let me know that it looks terrible and I need to fix it. So yeah, I also have 2 extra sensors. One of them is measuring like how hot this metal beam is. Ouch, that's hot. That my LED lighting is connected to, which I need connected, otherwise my camera is not happy with the tracking. And there's another temperature sensor which is like up by where my bed is. So like I'm under my bed right now. That's like the underneath of my bed. So the heat from my computer not only sort of gets a little bit trapped under my desk, the heat of my room rises up to the top. And that's where I sleep. And it's above the windows and it can't get out. So yeah, it's a great room. I always cool it down before I sleep with a fan pulling in air from outside. Anyway, thanks for going to my TED Talk. That is all to say that I want the other temperatures to be shown on this. Because this is kind of big and a mess and it keeps disappearing. Do you want to hear that? Hold on. One sec. Hold on. If I pause the music and turn off the noise gate. Where's the noise gate? Oh, there. Hello? Hello? Oh my god, background noise. Gross. I guess you can kind of hear it. It's kind of loud. Yeah, that's it. Anyway. Oh my god. Ugh, now it sounds gross. Maximum glitch. Okay, I'm back. Sounds like ambient background static. Yeah, that's all I could hear on my headphones as well. It's like, kind of interesting, actually. But my mic cable, like, I kind of routed it so it's kind of short, so I can't actually physically move my mic. It's on a stand. Even if I take it off the stand, it won't reach. Also! Chaotic, hi! Rose, I should say. Sorry. Yeah, I temporarily paused the music to show off the sound of a fan. I just wanted to show them my OnlyFans. How's you? Sorry, yeah, it's big. It's one that sits on my windowsill to try to pull air into my room. Unfortunately, I can't do that until the sun goes down. Otherwise, all it's pulling in is... Yeah, I was showing only my fan. Only my fan. Yeah, otherwise it's just gonna pull in hot air. And yeah, so many people in chat. Oh my god, there's like people I haven't seen in a while as well, or rarely see. By the way, I have another small fan. Hold on, I can lift this one up. There it is. Because, which I actually just very recently re-bought because I had a small one. And I'd had it for years, and very recently, whenever I turn it on, it's, Robin? Ah! How am I supposed to know? No! But yeah, my previous fan, suddenly just started squealing when it turned on. I think, I don't know if it has bearings, but, if it did, I don't think it has them anymore. If it had grease, I don't think it has that anymore. And yeah, in the past I have like opened up a fan and like put some grease into it, which is a really disgusting thing to do. It's gross. Who would have thought grease is greasy, right? Turns out. And that but that didn't help for that long, and it kind of continued dying after a while, so I just got a new one. This time. My tooth! My tooth is, it's gone away. It's gone bye-bye. It's the baby tooth that outstayed its welcome by, like, well over a decade. So yeah, thankfully. It's gone. And in its place is a healing uke. But yeah, it's not hurting anymore, thankfully. Thankfully. Thank you very much for asking. Okay, I think I've got that positioned how I want it. I'm just going to duplicate it and... with my amazing naming conventions, just put another one right below it. Wait, what am I doing? So yeah, I want these ones just to say that... Whoa, that looks so weird and trippy. What the hell? Looks like owl eyes or cat's eyes or something. It reminds me of... Grace is crazy. Sorry, I just glanced over and felt that I had to say it again. But yeah, how's... Did I ask how you are? Robin? Had to have both of them removed. They refused. Whoa. Damn. Yeah, I've previously had another thing done. I'm not sure. I'm not sure I should just randomly be like... dumping a load of info about... you know, things that not everyone wants to hear about. But yeah, there was a more invasive thing I had to have done last year because of like an actual deep problem. And then I had was it general anesthetic? While you were asleep. For the first time in my life, that was like the first surgery I had. Anyway, enough of that. 6? Oh my god! Hold on a sec. Wait. Wait, what? Like 6 years old? I'm confused. It doesn't take a lot to confuse the uke. The uke. Okay. Things on my house keep breaking, including a back. Oh god. Yeah, I was imagining that at first, and then I was imagining... What the hell? And I was thinking... I mean... fangs are nice. Wait, hang on a sec. Canines are like... the fangs, right? Right? Those teeth? Like the pointy triangle ones? Am I confusing that with something else? That must be adorable. Like, one fang is cute. 2 fangs are very cute. 6 fangs? My god. Yeah. Sorry, that's all I have to say. My background is starting to look very cluttered with all these. Holy crap. Maybe I should just have them a little further apart as well, because like I might want like a little, you know, title above each one so that you can see what they're for. Oh no, I've moved it so far down that it's not in the reflection probe anymore. But I don't want it to trigger mine. So I have a problem here. This is a reflection probe. This is like a... how to explain it? It's basically like a 360 camera. That is used as a reference for what reflections should look like. If I move it too close to things that need to have reflections, they start using that instead. Like my bell, for example, starts looking like that instead of that. Affects my hair as well because it's meant to have little reflections. Apparently, I didn't realize that. I know, gaming clap. No, wait. I used to call you gaming, right? I used to just call you gaming. Oh my god, it's been so long that I forgot what I used to just call you. But, yeah, because I was imagining like... Wait. Hang on a second. Is the name... Is like the family name of canine for dogs, is that related to the teeth? Or is that just a coincidence? Is it because they have... a lot? I don't know. Peppy sounds adorable. Anyway, so my point is I don't want to have to move this too far over. Into, you know... the range of this. It's a thing I shouldn't have to worry about. There should be a way to... Ugh, I'm sorry, my nose is really itchy because of hay fever. There should be a way to restrict it to only one. Also, I don't normally look like this right now. Right now I'm very RGB-ish. There are these 3 lights floating around me, which you can't really see, but... in the reflection of my bell... Hold on a sec, if I... do this... Oh god. Oh, you can see how slow the update rate is there, but... oh my god. But yeah, there's red, green, and blue lights moving around because of Pride Month. And because of my time off this month, I missed a whole load of Pride Month, which I'm not happy about, so mine is going to continue well into July, because screw that. I'm not just going to get rid of them in, like, the end of this week or something. Anyway. Yeah. I also put this badge on as well. It's a bit of a mess. I mean, it's a bit, what's the word? A bit slapdash. Just thrown on. But yeah. Which is the lesbian pride flag. Because girls are cute. Anyway, I'm gonna resize this reflection probe so it goes into both of these clock's areas. Because right now, this one has no reflections and the top one does. So if I just stretch it down... there we are. So it encompasses that clock. It gets reflections as well. Alright, I think that's what I need to do. The teeth being called canine apparently comes from dogs because of them showing their fangs when they snarl. Oh, okay. I mean, I feel like a lot of animals do that. Maybe they were like... one of the first ones to be seen, at least by the people who make those names up. It's interesting. Wait, I can't remember. Did I also explain that the reason why there's heat haze is because the temperature is high enough? Yeah. The kind of waviness on my avatar right now is because the room temperature is over 30 something? Yeah. It gradually gets... oh my god, that really hyper emote. It gradually gets... why is it animating so quickly? What the hell? Is it meant to be that fast? On my OBS, it's like really slow for some reason. Like in the chat. There. Wait, sorry, I'm wrong view. There. Interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Hang on a sec, I need to make a note of that. That's something I might need to fix. Let me just copy the exact... hold on, I'm sorry. So I have a text file that I sort of make notes on when I'm streaming. Especially when there are things that I notice that I need to fix. Jeff animates too quickly. It might be because in a GIF file, I always call them GIFs and then I completely skip. Is it GIF or is it GIF? Anyway, I think you can specify that like the duration of each frame can be 0. And I think in that case, you're supposed to use a default of like longer. I think it's like a 1/10 of a second or something. But maybe the thing that's displaying emotes is literally trying to show it for 0 frames. So it shows it for 1 frame. And that's why it's fast. Maybe. Maybe. It's let me just try and butcher the pronunciation as much as possible. It's Khayef. Yep. And that's what it is. So anyway, I have 2 displays right now and they're doing absolutely nothing. Wait a sec, why can't I see the... What the hell? Oh, hold on a sec, I didn't export the armature from Blender. Whoopsie. So the armature are these... The armature is this collection of bones. Hold on a second. These. That allow me to rotate things like that. Individual segments. I think when I exported it, I accidentally didn't select them both. So I have no bones that I can move in Unity right now. For the clock, I have individual bones. I have a boned clock. A bone... I don't have a boneless clock. So that means that these can move. But I have no bones on this small one, which I was working on earlier. So let me just re-export it. And... Boop. Wait, is that gonna work? Hang on a sec. I didn't check the options. Yeah, that should have worked. Switch over to Unity. Hey! Now I have an armature. Wait, what? Where have they gone? Where have they gone? Huh? Oh my god! I'm inside one! What is that? Help! I've been consumed by this giant clock display thing. I'm just like trapped inside it. Oh my god. I'm actually inside it, in the middle of it. Why? Oh, because the armature is size 100, that might be it. Okay, that fixed it. Why though, why? Yeah, so, why do they look like this? Yeah, so, what they actually are is, these are individual segments. There's sort of... They're like floating there. You can see through. And each individual segment, yeah, on one side is painted white. And then on the other side is this kind of dull color that's not very reflective. And so... Excuse me! So originally I was going to have them rotate kind of... like this. Not like that. Like that. To reveal or hide it. And then I thought, wow, wouldn't it be funny if you do it this way? Like the longest way. And then I realized, oh wait, actually looks kind of cool. So I decided to do it that way, especially because like from so far away, you can't really make out, you know, when they're just rotating on the thin axis. But on the thick axis like this, I don't know, looks kind of neat. Right? I don't know, it just looks interesting. I would like a clock that does that in real life. Anyway, Goji says hi and he's glad you're feeling better. Ah! Hi Goji! Hi. Yeah, it's excessive. It's like a thing that you rarely see, right? I'm normally on a view like this. Well, I'm not quite sure right now why this looks plain on all... Oh, I haven't given it the proper material. There we are. Wait, why does it look pink? Huh? What is happening here? Oh, it's because it's half blending into a different probe, I think. Okay. Wait, why do they look really dark though? Oh, I know why. It's reset. It's forgotten everything. Hold on. There we are. So they were not properly set to the clock layer, which means that the lights which are on the clock layer were not illuminating it properly. And good luck to Goji at the gym, by the way. Also, excuse me for a moment while I mute myself because I need to take care of my nose. I'm done. Ah! Also, I did have this up here a bit earlier. That way you could see my hands a bit. Something like that. Now you can see my hand when I'm moving my mouse. I'm typing. Yeah, the glowy wristbands! There's also a glowy skirt. But, oh my god. My nose is getting worse. But, yeah. You don't really usually... You only usually see my skirt when I'm in VR chat. Because, you know, the bottom half of my body is not terribly animated when I'm streaming in this setup, so... Yeah, I kind of want these as well. Like some EL wire or something, you know, like some electroluminescent wire. Should work well. Oh, I discovered recently that I only knew of EL wire in this sort of, thin, wire-like thing, like string. Turns out you can also get EL bands, like electroluminescent bands, almost like ribbon. That's kind of thicker. I think that would be like ideal for this kind of effect. Every time I hold my hand up, I have to be careful. If I block the camera that's looking at my face, I start to glitch out like that. I'm so sorry, I'm gonna be sniffing. Oh my god. So I made this script called a digits controller. Oh my god, this music's getting a bit... Oh no, might have calmed down now. By the time I can get to the volume control. So a digit controller, we're gonna fly over to some code here. I hope it works. Looks like it works. Kind of bright. Is it just me or does that look really, really, really bright? Hold on. Is that better? Also, might be easy to see like this. I agree. So, yeah, maybe I should like invert it as well. Hold on a sec. What if I just invert it? That might look cool. Let me do a color... What's it? Lookup table? And then... There you go. There you go, look! I'm not some monster who uses light mode. Couldn't be me. Okay. Does that look better with that? Like that, right? Or not, I don't know. Again, this makes you want to start setting up your own stuff. Your own stuff? Well, like your coding environment to be dark? Or like your own streaming setup? That'd be neat. Ah, well I can recommend it. It's quite fun. So this thing just takes in the transforms of... What is this like? Need some more chill music. What was I trying to say? Oh, digits, right? Oh no, it takes like... It receives... segments? Oh, there, the transforms for segments. Okay, so... In Unity, you can, probably summon... Ah! Oh, right, so you're available. That's useful. Oh no, now Unity is inverted. No! Damn it, I can't escape the truth. Okay. So each of these segments in a digit has this transform control, which says where it's positioned. More importantly, how it's rotated like that. So what I do is I add one of these digit controllers that I made to each digit. So 0, 1, 2, and 3. Those 3. Might as well just do it for all of them. Wait, can I do it for 2 at once? Ooh, I can. And then, on each digit controller, I fill it up with a list of the segments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hold on a sec. Let me just do this for all of them at once. I'm lazy, hold on. Yeah, I am in an oven. It feels like it. It feels like it as well. A what? Fata Morgana? What is that? So then in each of these digits controllers, I assign, I don't know, a non tedious way of doing this, except for maybe dragging this over here so they're closer to each other. And I assign each of these digit segments like this to this instance of the script. And then over here, for digit 1, I assign all of the digit 1 segments. And this way the script can have like a reference to these segments and it'll be able to rotate them according to how I want, which I'll explain in a minute. Half done, just 2 more left. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and finally 0, 1, 6, 5, 2, 4, 3. Let's try to mix it up a bit to make it more fun. You can get back over there now. Okay, so a mirage. Oh, right. An illusion. Yeah. I'm not really here. I'm not really here. It's all your imagination. Ooh. Ooh. Oop. Oop. No, never mind. Damn it, I've got to do this all again for this one as well. The one down here, I forgot about that. Let's just deal with one at a time. Let's hide this one. Pretend that our problems don't exist. So, each of these digits... Wait, hold on a second. Sorry, each of these... yeah, each of these digits... controllers can automatically rotate and flip the different segments to display a digit from 0 to 9. Each segment will be like on or off based on the digit, and then you can set it true or false. Yes! That's what the controller does, yeah, basically. So, so I should have like a brightness warning every time I switch over to this thing. But, so there is like a public, function here, or method, because it's C#, but anyway, you can pass in a digit, the digit that you want this digit controller to show. So, you know, there's one digit controller for each digit. Okay, sorry, old tab was behaving weirdly. And yeah, so what it does is it grabs the bits. It does it in like a nerdy way. So I made it so that you can, so that the on and off for each segment is just encoded into a single number, a single byte, actually. Well, I'm telling it that it's a byte, but it's telling me that that's in 32. What the hell? Anyway, so basically, yeah, exactly. So, so the first segment has like...
Jeez.
Damn it. High school call. Blep, I need to explain. what was just thrown at me was cheese, but I accidentally left something so that it doesn't look like cheese right now. It looks like myself, thrown at myself. It's not supposed to be like that. That was just a silly joke thing that I did on Twitter one time, and I forgot to set the texture back. So now it's myself. Ah! What's the high school called? God damn it.
Cheese.
No!
Cheddar.
Jeez.
Also, at least it's not cheese. I can't believe it's not cheddar. So basically, also all the cheese sounds, the speech saying cheese and various related things, either text to speech. None of those were. I think it kind of does look like a ribbon, especially when I move. But yeah, the cheese voices are contributed by kind viewers as well. And if you'd like to donate to arguably the world's most important database in the world, the Cheese Sound Database, you can feel free to record yourself and send me over Discord or something. But anyway, sorry, I just had to chill for that for a moment. Right. Yeah, each segment in the digit has a value of... I can't remember the order I did it in, actually. Something like 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, 32, 64 or something. And it just sort of, you know, you add up which ones you want to be on.
I can't
White.
believe you've done this.
Ah, Skoko, hi! I'm wavy because of that. That's the temperature in my room right now. Yeah, and I'm really hot. I put a sensor in my room and did things, and yeah, it's hot. So when it gets above 30, the heat haze progressively kicks in to more intense amounts. But yeah, and that's how I encoded 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 8, and 9. I do have a fan on, yes! Oh, right, I was actually thinking about that. Maybe I should add a fan and have it, you know, blow my hair. That'd be quite nice. Should be well done. Oh, God. Thank you for the hydration, Mini. Also, Bleb, we don't talk about how badly my bottle tracks. Yeah, so in order to have the hair blowing sideways, I would need to if I wanted to look good, I would need to change how my hair is kind of done right now. Right now I'm using something called dynamic bones. Have a nice sleep, Minnie, and thank you for hydrating me. Huh? Yeah, that would be ideal, Bleb. Unfortunately, my room is like too small for me to be using a VR setup. So this is all just camera and leap motion based. Oh my god, I should put a temperature sensor on my leap motion because it's absolutely burning hot right now. Bye bye, Yuke. Hang on a sec, this is boring. I'm actually smelling burning. Oh god, where's it coming from? Oh, it might actually just be petrol fumes coming from outside. I'm not sure. Let's hope it is. But yeah, I'm currently using dynamic bones, which is something that you needed to use for VR chat, as this is originally from VR chat. But Unity has a system of its own physics, the system kind of built in, which uses something called rigid bodies, and there is a wind system. The wind is actually what's blowing these snow particles that you can see kind of behind me floating through. And I believe they can influence rigid bodies as well. And it has like a kind of turbulence, so that sometimes it blows one way, sometimes it blows the other, harder, softer, you know, different strengths at different heights in the scene. So that would look very nice if I could have my hair blowing like that to differing degrees. But I would need to switch over away from dynamic bones over to using rigid bodies, which will be a bit of work. Maybe I'll do that one stream though. I'm currently using VC Face, VSEE Face, which is a freeware Windows program. Uses a webcam. Actually, it can use the iPhone as well now. But I do not have an iPhone. I do have an Android phone, and someone called Suvidriel, who is a very talented Finnish VTuber, made a free app for Android that adds similar face tracking abilities to the iPhone. It's not as good because it doesn't actually have, you know, the Android phone is not going to have the actual physical face sensor and stuff the iPhone has, but it can give you more parameters to work with than just a webcam. Yeah. So you can do like asymmetrical stuff, like just, you know, like turning one side of your mouth. It can also do like some tongue tracking, like whether your tongue is out and stuff. And yeah. But yeah, thank you very much. I kind of have tweaked this like quite a lot, especially the placement of the leap motion is currently hanging down from the underneath of my bed, this like desk area. When I do this, I go above the sensor so I can't see it. But yeah, and then I sort of have the camera controlling things that are like not super. How do I explain it? So like the ability to do that and that is controlled from my face via the eyebrows. So it sort of looks like there's more tracking built in than there actually is. I'm fooling you. I'm spilling the beans. Oh god. Oh yeah, right. And the wide redeem is currently broken. I don't know why, but I fixed it on this version. I just haven't recompiled it yet. It normally doesn't look like this. Oh my god. With the waviness, it looks even more cursed. Look at my wavy fingers. But yeah, thank you. There's the skirt. That face. Oh my god. I just have to do it again. I'm sorry. I know I said I wouldn't do this. But I just can't help. In a perfect world, cats like me would have their face properly illuminated instead of this really dark face. Never mind. Can barely see me. What was I going to say? Oh yeah, right. Potion seller. Exactly. I'm glad a couple of people had got the reference. I didn't even realize it was the same person who did Potion Seller though. By the way, the thing that's receiving the temperatures is also receiving stuff from like a heart rate monitor. If I attach that to myself, then as soon as it starts getting readings, which takes like 5 or 10 seconds, ta-da! And it pops out of my head. Pop, 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 pop. I'm really happy with that in the end. The fact that I got that working in like a kind of easy to use way.
Cheese.
But anyway, I'm gonna take that off right now. I've kind of like basically been trying to make stuff as like easy to use and automatic as possible. Where jump scare redeem for that heart rate to jump? I don't actually have one. Yeah, okay, so originally I wanted it. Why am I stuck to my face? God damn it, economy. Yeah, I originally wanted it to be like a headband, right? It'd just be a headband and then like a springy thing with a sign on it. I never got around to making the headband. I just made the spring. Yeah. We'll just pretend it's a headband, okay? Someone wider than you. No, someone's already done that and it looks... I can't remember actually. I can't remember. I think there are too many redeems at once. I don't have a jump scare redeem though, but I do kind of want to try playing a horror game sometime. I do want to play damn it, what was it called, Kanami? I forget the name of it. Phasmophobia. Thank you for that. Oh yeah, and I also have this one huggy on the top of my head that flails around like crazy because I just thought that was really funny. I have a strange sense of humor. But Phasmophobia in will probably be in VR, and I mean, it might not be. If it is, then I can't have the heart rate monitor because the cable is short. Damn it, stop bunking! Wait, I have to do this properly. Wait. Pats for the skull. Oh my god, my hand! No! I'm trying to give like really nice pats right now, but it's behaving a bit strangely. Oh wait, there we go. Pat, there we go, look at that. Proper pats, there you go. I relearned how to pat. Apparently I'd forgotten. Patently I'd forgotten. Okay, so the digit controller, does that. You have the digits, like which segments you want for each digit, like possible display digit stored in here. When some other script like calls this, it sort of turns on the appropriate segments depending on like each bit of these bytes. And then if we jump to that, this just sets the rotation angle and tells it that we haven't yet reached that rotation yet of the segments. And there are certain oh yeah, that's correct, I think. Yeah. And then on every frame it looks at each segment, and if it has reached the target, it does nothing. Otherwise it does things to gradually turn towards the correct rotation. Yes. Alright, bye Blab! Gonna be here. But yes, Blab. I'll reply so that you see it when you're back. Anyway. So, I'll wait for Blab to be back, and then I can bore them even more. I feel so bad. Okay, I'm actually gonna start working on something new, which is gonna be a temperature controller. So we've got like a clock controller currently. Wherever that is. I love this music. How do I select the damn thing? What? I don't actually want to open it, I just want to... Okay, I guess it's in scripts, misc... Yeah, there it is. No dab redeem? Wait, how do you do it again? It's the Chuny pose, right? I always thought it looked like the Chuny Bior pose. Isn't it something like... How do you do it? Like that? It's kind of hard to get it in view. I don't know! I've never dabbed in my life. Also, I have like an amazing ability to block out things that I think are silly. Anyway, I'm gonna make one called what should I call it? Oh, actually, you know what? I think I don't even need that. No, I don't even need a new script for that. I'm missing out. Is dabbing fun? Should I be dabbing? Okay, alright. I'm probably gonna need to start to... Is that slipping on cheese? Looks like it is. Oh god. I can't even blame hay fever for my constant hiccuping. I'm gonna blame the Nyan juice because, you know, it's fizzy and it's trying to escape, and I'm trying to not let it do that in an embarrassing way. Okay, so the temperature gets received here, blah 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 blah. Give me a second. Okay, so I have this thing currently. This receives OSC messages. Welcome back, I'll just quickly rush through the rest of the digit controller. It does things. That's it. Then there's a clock controller, which does even fewer things. In fact, everything can fit on the screen in one go. It looks at the current time. And
A few moments later.
yep. And if the seconds have changed, or have not changed, it does nothing. And otherwise, it like splits it out into the hours, the minutes, and the seconds, and tells that digit controller, which is this, to show that digit. And that's it. Oh, it also spins the colons around. That's it. So, currently I have this script here, which receives OSC messages, which is like a way of kind of communicating between programs. Stands for open, I think it's open sound control. But, because it was originally made for like music making programs to communicate with each other, but you can use it for like whatever the hell you want. And, so I actually have a separate program running in the background that's receiving messages from that, it's an Arduino that's got the temperature sensors and the heart rate monitor connected. And it sends it in to Unity through OSC. And this script receives them. And it controls the little heart rate thing that appears on my head. And it controls the temperature. And it controls the heat haze effects. And I'm kind of thinking I should probably break these out into their own things, because it's starting to get a little bit... Nah, I'm alright, Oscar bot. I'm kind of thinking of like breaking them out into their own things, because this one thing is becoming a little bit, you know, diverse and doing a lot more things than it should be doing. It should be delegating the controlling of like the heart rate and thermometers to other scripts, I think. Wanna buy viewers. That's how I read it when there's text is going between lowercase and uppercase. It just sounds like someone's voice is like breaking repeatedly. Buy viewers, they're like, what's the point? Like the number itself is like... Anyway, sorry. Can't believe how much airtime this bot is getting. You've got a controller that's like doing it all rather than like an API to send other signals to everything else. I mean, I guess you could think of it as that, yeah. It's taking on too much responsibility for itself, yeah. And especially now that I want to have it control multiple additional, multiple additional temperature displays. I'm thinking, you know, this is going to get messy really quickly. So maybe I could just make sort of a base class, I guess you'd call it. That sort of can accept, how do I explain this? Can accept, has like a function that can be called by this whenever this wants to show a temperature, basically. And it'll be like the same, it'll like be the same whether it looks like this or whether it looks like this. I haven't really done this much before, but I think you can have like a class inherit another class, right? So if I just make a really simple class that exposes the same function, like show temperature, then this thing that receives the messages can just pass that temperature on to other, you know, temperature displays, no matter what they look like. I feel like that should probably work. But it's also doing something a bit different. I'm happy that I can set up a BRC in Unity. It's okay. I haven't actually done it yet. You can make a you can make a set temperature thing. Yeah, exactly. I haven't done it before. I think you do like colon, right? In C#. But like in most of the stuff here, like Oh wait, do they call it derives rather than inherits in C#? Why do they like change the naming of everything instead of having it be like subroutines and functions and variables? No, they're now properties and methods. I'm sorry. I'm a little bit salty. Anyway, old habits die hard, I guess. Also, wow, look at how wavy I'm getting. Holy crap. What's the temperature now? Woof. I'm still kind of the same actually, to be honest. 32. Only 32, jeez. But yeah, that's the temperature in my room. I feel a need to remind people. It's not the temperature outside. It wouldn't make sense for there to be heat. Yeah, I am as well. I'm, should we say appropriately dressed for the temperature? Okay. Something you can get away with as a VTuber. So, this thing is doing one more thing though. It's dealing with automatically showing stuff and hiding stuff. So I'm not sure the best way to do that, because this is a common thing that I want to be done. So... I mean, like... It sucks otherwise, right? How much do you actually wear? Look, it's very hot in my room. And now I have like the display to prove it. I hope you understand. I have a fan as well, but I can't have a big fan or it's gonna be making too much noise. What was I doing? Oh yeah. So basically, when it receives a message over OSC, like this, whether it's the heart rate or the temperature, it'll either start processing the heart rate or processing the temperature. I guess these are things that could maybe be moved into their own scripts. Okay, I do have a portable aircon thing, but it's very loud. And, yeah, if it gets too hot, like, really too hot, I will use that, but, it's very loud. I don't think there's a way that I could... I guess I could shout and put the noise gate quite low. Or wait, how do I explain it? Aggressive. Then it could cut out. I don't even have a way for people to donate at the moment, though. Yeah, if it hits 40, I just like become a cloth sim and just... So when it's processing the temperature here, hang on a sec, is it just me or is this music kind of loud? I like it when it's loud. There. So auto show universal. So I made this thing here that can like automatically show, like start. How to explain it? You know, making the heart rate thing go whoop at the side of my head, or making the thermometer go zip up into the wall. So yeah, if I were to turn off this thing, you wouldn't see the thermometer. Let me just show you that right now. Gonna take a while to time out though. What's the easiest way to stop it? Oh, it's, close this, I guess. So now, when enough time passes, without it getting an update from the temperature sensor, that will disappear. And it's the function, there we are. The function is looking at that's responsible for that. Let's get that going again. Okay. So what this thing does is it starts zooming in. Wait, where does it do that actually? Oh, it does it there. Wait a sec. Where does it begin? Oh, there we are, there we are. It starts the thing that shows or hides it, and it starts a little thing that just runs in the background checking for a timeout. Which is just this, it runs once every frame, and if enough time has passed, then it starts the show hide thing saying false instead of true, so it hides it instead of shows it. That's just this thing. Which is a thing that animates a fade which is this thing. Blah, 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 blah. Anyway. Yeah, exactly. So every time it gets an update, every time it receives a message, this thing gets called, and there, the last received time gets set to the current time. And this thing here is like pulling the... Where is it? The last received time. You get it. You get it. Yeah, so I'm thinking kind of it would be nice if this was kept in its own class, although it's not really to do with OSC. Could it be pushed out into its own separate class? I mean, it really could. All this is doing is like this part, right? And then this here could be outside this script. I think it's time for some refactoring. Alright. Why is it randomly looking inside the UOSC? So this is not a thing that I made. This is the so the OSC library for Unity. It's apparently showing some warnings. Well, not even warnings, just information. Well, this is naming rule violation, which sounds like a warning to me, but apparently it's just information. Demolish everything and build it back up, pretty much. Actually, what is this? Okay, whatever. Okay. I guess we can... So what I'm thinking of doing is making a class that can show and hide stuff automatically. And that'll have this, and this, and this, and this in its own class. But then the heartbeat thing will have to not be sharing this. So I don't know if you noticed, but when the heart rate is appearing on my head, the heart kind of goes like zzz, like that, sort of gets bigger with every time it sees a pulse. And it's sharing the same function as the one that scales up and scales down the things when they're appearing, because it is just scaling up and down the heartbeat. If I push them into their own class, then, you know, I won't be able to use this anymore. Well, maybe I'll just push the temperature into its own thing for now. I guess. I don't know. I guess I could make this like a public thing. If I put it into its own class, I could make this will be public. So this could still use it. I hate thinking about this kind of stuff on stream because I know it's just literally me just going for like 10 minutes while I try and think of something that's not even that important. But yeah, all this crap could be moved out. Actually, all of this could be moved into its own thing. How nice would that be? Oh my god, the bots are busy today. I guess they're all waking up now, huh? Temperature range. Wait, you're not surprised about what? Oh yeah, that's true, I guess. kind of want to stop within an hour though, because it's getting really hot. And also I'm going to be having dinner soon. Not like super soon, but oh my god, hold on a sec. That means I need to eat something quickly, otherwise I won't be able to eat something for dinner. I'll be leaving it too close to dinner. No! Okay, 1 sec. Invisible food. Yeah, I have been making stuff for 5 hours. Oh my god. Well, I'm gonna be honest. I kind of been distracted for like at least half of that time. Probably the majority of the time. But it's a fun distraction. Also getting really conscious about eating loudly, so I'm gonna mute myself for a moment. There we go. Sorry. I'm just gonna make a quick backup actually of the scripts before I start destroying things. Did you see that? Snot drip. Yeah, I guess I'll just make a backup of this entire thing. Let's call it scripts misc before splitting Osk own brick. That's the name of this. It's got me thinking, with all these sensors, when's the mic muted sensor coming? Yeah. That's the thing that we need. That's the thing that doesn't go away, apparently. Reminds me of a meme. Might actually be one that was posted in my Discord thing recently. About, like, new streamers asking old streamers, so when do you stop forgetting to mute yourself? And, yeah, it basically never happens. My very first stream, I forgot to unmute. And then I felt like a real streamer. Well, okay, my first real stream in this setup, I forgot to unmute. I'm not entirely sure how I could implement that. I'd have to actually be monitoring from my sound thing. Wait, can I show you something silly? I really want to... I just got reminded of something silly that I want to show you. Oh my god, I'm choking! I think I'll do the scripts thing on another stream. It's getting kind of late. But, before then, I'm gonna switch over to my VR chat avatar project, which is here. Now we wait for Unity to load, and while Unity is loading, let me just do something. Let me do like the most reverbed crunch possible. 1 sec. Here we go. Maximum. Oh, hang on a sec. We're getting the Unity errors. I'm trying to load it on the wrong version of Unity. Help! VR chat is Unity 2019, not 2020. Okay, let's try again. Let me just get as close as possible to my mic. Right, I'm done. Yeah, big crunch. Now we wait for Unity. It's importing and it's on my other monitor. I can't drag it across because it's not responding. You just have to believe me.
A few moments later.
Exactly. Maybe I shouldn't have put that into my mouth while I was... while it was... while I knew that it would be loading for a while. Whew. Yeah, Unity takes its sweet time. At least on Unity 2020, they added a... I feel like they added a loading bar that was actually shows what it's doing while it's loading up. Anyway, here we are. What a much smaller and simpler project. Yeah, I wanted to show you this because it's quite funny. Is it this one? Wait a second. Actually, I think it's in this project. So I made a thing. Oh, there it is. It's right here. It wasn't even on my VR chat project. Sorry. I'm in the void. What's the command to... whatever. Oh yeah, right. I did an interesting stream where I was getting this working as well. I don't know if you... Have we been on... I don't think we've been on VR chat for a while, right? But... There is, I made a thing. Oh my god. Where you can... You can make like a spectrum analyzer. What the hell is this thing that gives them... Oh my god, hold on a sec. Alright. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm gonna try it. I wonder. Oh my god, it's. I didn't just realize I was still darkening my screen. Sorry about that. Okay, if this works, gesture manager. There we are. And then if this works, expression spec analyzer. There it is. Oh, it's upside down though. Oh, it's upside down. Let's see if this works though. Audio link. Ah, my ears! I'm sorry! That was really loud, holy crap! Damn it. Alright, let's turn it down. Where's Unity? Unity! Trying to deafen me and everyone else. Which one was it? This one, right? Yeah. Woof! That was loud. Oh my god, this volume is 10%. Anyway, here it is. I'm kind of in the way. Oh my god, I got... God damn it. Can't position it. Anyway, I made this thing and you can press buttons on it and it actually does stuff. And other people in VR chat can press buttons as well. And the stream where I was making it looked a lot more... You could see a lot better than this, and this looked better because it was... Yeah, sorry. Yeah. Be careful with the camera. I don't need to be so careful with the music though. That's actually part of the... it's called The Only One by... Stonebank featuring Ben Clark, apparently. But that is part of the Monster Cat library, so... I'm safe to use that on my stream. Anyway, all that is to say that is not actually what I was trying to be... showing you. I was trying to show you something much more silly. We'll see if this works. Let's find out.
Dot.
Dot. Let's turn that on. Ba ba da ba ba. Oh god, it's not working. No. On a sec. Is it using the correct thing? This is my body. Don't know what audio source is using. Huh. Let me try something. Right when I need music, the music has just stopped. Okay, brace yourself and turn the volume up a bit. Hi, okay, damn it, doesn't seem to be working. Wait, divide by 0? What? Oh god. Why are we getting a divide by 0? Audio duration. Samples. Huh? Huh? Wow, we racked up 999 plus errors. Nice. Let me just run it once and then quickly stop it. So there's a problem with trying to open a certain sound device, I guess. Ah, yeah, okay, that doesn't exist. I need to change the name of the sound device. What it does is it listens to sound that's currently playing and it animates a certain part of my body according to it in a slightly amusing way. So let me just see which one I want. Which one's the music coming through on? Okay, that'll work. Let me just let's find out. Oh my god, look at this absolute mess of warnings. Hold on a sec. Think it is this one. Yeah, apparently it's still hard-coded for when I was testing it on my laptop. Whoopsie. Let's see if that works. Compiling C# scripts. Oh shit, sorry, that was really loud. I didn't mean to scream in your ear. Sorry about that. Let's try again.
Dot.
Why is this thing not like resetting? Okay, we're not getting errors now. But I'm not seeing anything happening. Damn it. I was hoping... Oh wait, it's not turned on, that's why. Hey, there we are. Boop. What is this really long delay for? What the hell? Bap. Bap. Why is this like really delayed? What the hell? But yeah, it's my ears. I'm not quite sure why there's like a really long delay right now. That's really weird. Anyway, I just thought that was kind of amusing. And I was originally going to have it like respond to music and stuff so that, you know, this is just like a really quick and dirty test. There's no, you know, smoothing being done. Wait, actually I think there is a tiny amount of smoothing being done. Let me just turn up the music. Brace yourself. So yeah, they're gonna go more flat as it gets loud. I had thought that might be a fun idea for, you know, when if I'm playing a game and there's suddenly a loud explosion to have my ears go down. But, yeah, haven't been doing it. I do wonder why it's like super delayed right now. In the past it wasn't like that. It's not like that on my laptop either. It's really weird. Buffer size. It's only 1024. 1024 out of like 44,000 is a very small compared to the delay we were seeing there, which is like around a second. I don't know. Who cares? I hate to say this, but I think my stream has wandered off topic enough that I actually need to end it and let my brain relax slightly. Man, what an all over the place stream today has been. Holy crap. Also, not to mention the fact that my room is getting kind of hot. It's kind of reaching about 33 right now. Doom music. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Ideally I would like filter it so that it's just running to the bass more than treble, I guess. But yeah, wow, I'm really starting to melt in here, huh? Look at how wavy this is becoming, the heat haze. But yeah, so I think I'm gonna end it here. And I should say that, man, I haven't done this for so long. I haven't uploaded a video in quite a long time. However, I was, and I will be at some point continuing to upload past streams to that YouTube channel. Oh god. No! No! Why? Oh my god.
Shite.
Now I'm getting myself thrown at myself. Hang on a second, let me try and zoom in like properly on this. I really wanna. Oh my god, each one has more heat haste than the one before it. Man, the lighting really isn't helping. Holy crap, Josin, hi!
He missed you.
Oh my god, hi. I'm so sorry. I was literally just ending my stream. No, thank you so much for the resub, but no. I'm sorry. Oh, I don't want to end now. No. Thank you for the pants. Hi, Jason. Pats. How's you? I was actually ending immediately. I was even just starting to shill the fact that my past streams are available on YouTube. And, you know, there's also a group of friendly cuties, even if they deny that they're cute. On Discord. And on Twitter I kind of tend to post silly behind the scenes things, such as the crazy onslaught of cheese ukes being thrown at my face, which I forgot to set the texture back from. Come at me. It's the truth. If you're in that server, you're just automatically cute. So I guess don't join if you don't want to be cute. And so yeah, I kind of post behind the scenes stuff, and I also post the schedule at the weekend for when I'm about to, you know, for the coming week for when I'm going to be streaming. All right, Jason. All right. Damn it, I'm sorry. Today's stream's been a bit all over the place, so, it's just that it's kind of hot and kind of late. So, oh my god, that sounded a bit like, I love you and I miss you. No, what was it? Something like that. Anyway. Yeah, if I put my hands up, you can kind of see the like... You can see the RGBness more easily.
A few moments later.
I will end the stream, I promise. There, one hand's red, now blue and green. Oh, never mind. Come. One sec. Thank you. I'm gonna hydrate before I do this. Before I nyan. So I nyan with a like a moisturized, a moist throat. By the way, drink nyan juice. Otherwise, just drink something. Stay hydrated is what I'm trying to say. The stream is not sponsored by nyan juice. They'd never sponsor me. I saw that as well, kind of me. Oh yeah, right. The wide redeem is a little broken right now as well, Chad. So if I get close, it's hold on a second. In a perfect world, cats like me would not exist. Oh my god, it's even got the chin. That's too good. That's too good. That's too good. Also, thank you for applauding my nyan. That is a nyan delivered hot off the press for Jason. This fucking space I've seen. The worst thing is I can't do it myself. I have to rely on someone doing the wide redeem. Can I make a redeem that's called like in a perfect uke? No, that doesn't even make sense. Ukes like me would not exist or something. I just want to be able to have that. That redeem is just it's too strong. The combination of moving closer mixed with broken wide in a uke-fic world. No. I'm making a note about it though. In a perfect world, redeem. Broken, wide, close to camera. There we are. That strange broken English should, you know, make sense to future me, hopefully. All I heard was in a perfect nuke. Oh my god. No. Was there something else I wanted to show you? I don't think so. Alright, well, my next stream is actually going to be tomorrow. In less than 24 hours. It's because it's starting at the same time. Hold on a sec. I have to hide this actually right now because I shoved the clock upwards to show the thermometer and you can't see the clock now underneath the music display, so that was a genius of me. Anyway, but yeah, so stop, didn't tell you to play. So at 11 o'clock AM according to that time, yeah, I will be back. So yeah, that is 11 AM UTC +1 because time zones are stupid, and yeah, that's when I'll be there. I also need to fix that. That's so good though. The super hyper nodding. It's just like thank you for the pat. It's like the headbanging to metal, but instead you're headbanging to like the double kick. So it's like, oh my god, that hurts my head. Who would have thought? Never do that. Never try to actually replicate what you saw that emote doing. Thank you for the pats. I'm gonna pass you on right now. Should I pass you on to them or them? Oh, Rainho literally just went live right now as well, but I don't think she needs my help. You're very kind, Jason. But yeah, tomorrow I'm going to be streaming from 11. Right, I should mention, because I like to mix up my each stream of the week, I kind of that nodding is like much calmer. That'd be cool, Brad. Because I tried to mix it up. I probably won't be doing Unity or dev stuff tomorrow. But because it was a Steam summer sale, I actually bought some games that are on sale. And I got a few rhythm ones. I got Hob, which was recommended to me as being maybe similar to Ratchet & Clank. I saw very, very mixed reviews, so I'm not really sure what to make of that game. But it was cheap, so whatever. And yeah, so I might be playing one or two of those tomorrow. Yeah. And then on Thursday evening, it's going to be my last stream of the week, which is going to be 8 PM UTC +1. And I do not exactly know what I'm going to be doing in that stream, I'm going to be honest. Also, I just realized if I move you over to this screen, I can actually be looking at you right into your soul, instead of like glancing over at the other screen like a rude so-and-so. Yeah, not entirely sure what I'm going to do on Wednesday. I would like to do something that lets me look at the chat somewhat, so I can actually, you know, give you some attention, Jason, since that's the only time that's very good for you. But right now I think I'm going to pass you on. Oh, you know what? What day is it? It's Tuesday. day. Oh my god, I love this song so much. I'm sorry, I'm just getting stuck listening to the music. Right, I'm gonna actually pass you on to... I think I'm gonna pass you on to Hitori Plus, who is a cutie, of course. Goes without saying, right? Currently playing... I mean, it says... it says they're playing Minecraft. Oh, they are. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna pass you on to Hitori, who's currently playing Minecraft. And I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place, and different topic, I guess. Thank you. Damn it, tracking couldn't keep up with me as I went behind my microphone. No, not RGB Ukraine. It's too embarrassing. I get so embarrassed by just. Oh my god, what are all these pants? What is this? Stop this! I don't deserve this. Stop! Was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I get so embarrassed by the idea.
Cheese.
Okay, I deserve that one. I didn't deserve the pants. I deserve the myself in my face. Wait, no, that's
Cheese.
Oh yeah, did you see, Jason? I accidentally left this enabled. It wasn't meant to be enabled still. It's myself. Jeez. If I like make the room fall away, it goes transparent as well, like that. Then it's just like, it's just little me's. Oh, I just worked out why I go dark when I go close, because I get on the other side of the lights. Oh my god, look at that. I'm just too close. Ugh, why am I so stupid? If I move back, I'm in the lights more. If I move forwards... Yeah. Anyway, I forgot to accidentally disable this texture. It should have gone back to cheese. It'll be cheese when it's recompiled, but I might make this branded cheese. Ooh. Now that's cheesy. Hey. Oh god, look at my horrible wiggly thumbs. Oh god. Anyway, I'm gonna pass you on right now. Well, they have been going for like 3 hours 48, so I hope I'm not going to be passing on to another person who's ending. I actually don't know how long they tend to stream for, so... Anyway, but what I've been trying to say is the raid messages are like, bye souls! Raid messages are like, thank you for stopping by. They're like super embarrassing to me, especially when they're like, I don't know, I'm just like... I'm just a stupid no one. Anyway, let's initiate the raid. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow, same time, same place, and then on Wednesday at 8 PM UTC +1. That's all, basically. Thank you very much for coming, and I'm so grateful to those of you who have, like, stuck with me through the ridiculous, you know, downtime of mine because of my mouth messing around. I really do hope to be back now, you know, even if hay fever is making me sneeze a lot. Even if my stream is running at like 30 frames a second for God knows what reason. Yeah, that's all. Shh, you raid, it makes raid. Yeah, alright, I guess so. I guess so, right? Alright, I'm done. Pleased to meet you. Who are you? Alright, I'm going now. I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. Bye! Bye! Wait, how do I disappear?